What's going on, Proof Chaser? Tony, what's up? What's up, Rick? Been only trying to get on this live stream for a half hour. The internet's acting the fool. The computer was acting the fool. It's like, all right, reset, reboot everything. Oh, about gave up. This was like the last try I was going at it. All right. Well, it's kind of early on Sunday, but I want to pop in here and have a little live for a little bit. Be out. It's too late. T. Roy. Been gone, but going back studying for exam tomorrow. I just want to say, what's up, T. Roy? Well, good luck, buddy. I figured, yeah. Kim and Bertie are going to the movies. I was like, Kim's like, you're probably going to do a live since I'm gone. I'm like, yeah, might as well. What's up, Vaughn? First like given. Appreciate that, Hank. All right, T. Roy, we'll have a few pours, I guess. Yeah, I did a little project today with lights on this shelving unit over here. Same lights I did here. I did them over here. Rick, I had them little freaking under cabinet lights. Yeah, that I always had to recharge. I'm like, all right, I'm done with that. I'm ready to just hit a button and let them do that thing. Well, I ran those things all the way on that shelving unit, and I ran them on the bottom. These are all on the top. I ran them on the bottom on that. They didn't work worth the shit because they were down too low and the bottles were blocking them. So I had to take all the bottles off. After I'd taken them off, dusted them, cleaned them all, put them all back on, and then I had to redo it all. Fortunately, though, I was able to, there were the stick-on LEDs. I was able to pull them up off the bottom and just move them up to the top and didn't really have to. I just had to be careful not to knock some bottles off the shelf. Jordan Chase, welcome back. What's up, Zona? Yeah, I was going to text you. I was like, well, I'll wait a couple of minutes and see if you check in. And if not, I was going to blast you a text. I didn't want to wake you up. Yeah, I found out, like I said, those lights from the bottom. Bottles just blocked them all, and with the liquid in the bottles and all that, the dark liquid, the light just, you could see them, but it didn't look like these do where it casts the light down on them. And I'm like, nope, they got to go from the top. Last video just put out on how much the rocket. No, it was $84.99, Jordan. Yeah, they were $85. Yeah, it was all retail. Yeah, now you know why I was so upset I didn't get one. Honestly, I was going to get it, and I was going to give it to Rick in here, and Rick ended up getting one. So I was hoping, though, I was 8th in line, and him and Bertie were 12 and 13. I was hoping that there was going to be enough. And there, actually, if they'd have done it right, we all three would have got one, and they would have went home with 2, and I'd have went home with 1. And then it turns out none of us 3 got one. And then Zona and his wife were nice enough to sell Rick one that they got, and they were 20th and 21st in line because they. Hard to explain in the video, but basically they ran out at number 7. I was 8. There was nothing there. To my defense, I didn't ask. if there was more. And I picked my 2 bottles, and then about 15 people in line, about 2 or 3 after Rick and Bertie, they threw out another case of them, and that's how they got them. So, yeah, you saw in the video when I put when Rick looked at the bag, at Warren's bag, and saw he got a rock hill after us. It was the reaction from across the parking lot was pretty funny. I had to put that in there. It was the look of, oh. Yeah, it was not the best event that Fry's has done. And I will say Fry's normally does really, really good events. This one was just kind of meh. It was just okay. Yeah, he did. Warren told me that yesterday. He goes, Rick was there, but he didn't hear me. He goes, you, me being me, had already checked out. He goes, I was already done. I'd already rang mine up. So he goes, you were already done. There was nothing you could do at that point. But he was trying to holler at you, and he said you just didn't hear him. Got blowing my phone up over a CYPB because I put a CYPB out for trade for Rock Hill. Yeah, it was a pop-up event. I know now what they meant by limited quantities. I mean, it's all limited quantities, right? Whether it's 800 bottles or 200 bottles, they got what they got. But yeah, if they'd have had 400 or 500 bottles in that Joker with as few as people that were there, yeah, you could have walked out with a trunk would have been big enough to carry all that stuff. I did get one of my hate comments this morning. I noticed somebody saw the thumbnail and they're like, what was it they said? Just like a boomer or whatever else to take all the bottles and keep them from everybody else. And I'm like, dude, that was 5 people's haul. I got 4 bottles. So after I replied, I noticed the comment disappeared. So he must have went back. He either didn't watch the video first or then went back and watched it later and then realized, I only got 4 bottles and just deleted his comment. Got my samples poured up or what? What samples? I didn't get anything, dude. I got 4 bottles and one of them ain't even here anymore. One of them's already on its way to Colorado. What do you want a sample of? My single barrel CYPB or E.H. Taylor barrel proof? That's what I ended up with when it was all said and done. And that's what I hate too, Mike. I mean, people, they comment, they see a thumbnail, and then they make some jackass comment, and then it's like, watch the video. It's like people when they read a headline, but they don't read the story below the headline, and then they start commenting, and it's like, if you'd have read the story, you would have seen, or they said this or they said that. But, people, they want the 2-second snapshot, and they base their own opinion off the whole thing. What's up, Will? That's the world we live in. Everything is not, I'm going to read the whole thing or look at the whole thing and then come up with an opinion. So. I got to quit fucking with these secondary pages. I mean, you just tell people you want to do a trade, you don't want money, and then the next thing you know, well, how much? I'd have put a price on there if I was interested in money. All right. Hell, if anything, some of the bottles I got rid of this weekend, I sold them for less than what I paid for them. So, yeah. Yeah, it equals something there, Vaughn. I don't know what. Yeah, it's like when you try to sell anything, Dizzy. It's sell something on Marketplace. You're going to get lowballed, guaranteed. The lowball starts before they even ask any questions. Hey, will you take this? It's like, you haven't even looked at it yet. Why are you even throwing out a price yet? Did that when I sold my first vet. I had it marked good at like, I wanted to get it below 10, so I marked it like 9,500. Some guys send you a text right away. You take 5 cash? 5,000? What are you talking about? Well, I probably could stretch it to 6. I'll take your 6 grand and go buy something else. What's going on, Isaac? Start off some of this corn cob whiskey. Man, I'm really liking this stuff. Putting a hurt on that bottle already. At 3 a.m. asking if I could. What? I'm more offended that they call you a boomer. I know. I thought the same thing, Arizona. I'm like, well, first off, I'm not a boomer. I missed that by 5 years, but thanks. I think you said it kind of like it's a boomer mentality, I think, but yeah. Unrestricted Isaac, the Hy-Vee Iowa whiskey. Every time they go low, I go higher, right? We need to get Warren in here. That dude's a machine when it comes to bourbon hunting. Holy shit. I just had some Mountain Dew earlier. Actually, it's still sitting over there from QT when I had to go deliver a bottle this morning and go get I delivered the last bottle that I sold to a guy up at QT. And then I went over to Best Buy and got my memory card for my new camera. So my camera's over there charging right now so I can start using the damn camera instead of using my phone for hunt videos. Guys here, making great. Dude, Warren was killing it out there. I'm going to take him bourbon hunting with me more often. That dude, I give him stickers. And when I'm out in the parking lot shooting my intro, he goes in the store, talks to somebody, gives them stickers, clears whether or not I can film or not. And as soon as I walk in the door, he'll give me the thumbs up or whatever else. I mean, he like takes care of it for me. So all I got to do is just walk in and start filming. I mean, that dude is a machine. Two in Tennessee. I'm not in Tennessee. Okay, yeah. Tennessee is weird too with their allocations. Why is it like the states broke up into 3 areas? Eastern, mid, and western Tennessee, and they got all kinds of different bottles. Like stuff you can't get in one or the other. You would think it would be the same for the whole state. Sellers was cool, Zona. Sellers was real cool. First experience with experience. Yeah. Well, it works for me because, like I said, when I'm out there shooting, I just go in and start going. Everybody said yes yesterday. Well, Liquor Express really didn't want me to film, but I filmed a little in there. And the place where I took the picture with the cheesy gold foil, it was just a worker in there. And he's like, oh, I'm not supposed to text the boss on the weekend or whatever else. And I'm like, all right, I still filmed some in there. And he didn't say no. Yeah, I heard you. We're far back in the Kroger line. No, Sellers was cool, Zona. They had a lot of unique stuff there. The Circle City, the Huling Station, they had some cool stuff in there. I think Warren bought the 2 Circle Cities, Huling Station. I'm trying to remember if he bought anything else in there. He might have just bought those 3 there. Dizzy, it was the Huling. It was one you sent me a sample. It's the one that's like the 44% rye. He was a little bit to set the bar or something like that. He was a little nervous by the the rye content. And I told him, I said, I had a sample of it. I said, it doesn't taste that rye forward. And it was only $44.99, I think. I told him, I said, $45, it's a good buy. Yep, one Dizzy. I had 2 bottles of it up there. I mean, you don't see that out here. And I mean, as soon as I was filming, I was like, whoa, it's a Huling Station. He goes, is that the stuff you guys been talking about on there? I said, it's not the same exact bottle, but it is Huling we've been talking about. So he pulled it down. We looked at the back, and I'm like, okay, it's the high rye bottle and bond. But I told him, I was like, I don't be scared of it. I said, for $44.99. Told him if he doesn't like it, I'll buy it off of him. Oh, yeah, you're up in the corner then, up there at Johnson City. All right. We get a 2025 Booker's today. $57? Holy shit. $57 for Booker's? That is cheap. Okay. Dang. Man, even here, our Booker's isn't that cheap. I think it's like $84.99 when they have it. I don't know where I'm going to hunt next, Mike. I shot a few hunts up in Phoenix a couple of weeks ago, and I think I shot 5 stores yesterday, 5 or 6. So I've got a lot of Phoenix material. To my Colorado videos too. I haven't put them up yet. I got to go back in and fix the Castle and Key video. I don't know what happened to it when it uploaded. Something happened and it was lagging and jittery. And so I'm going to have to go pull that one down, re-export it or do something and find out what happened. The video is not going to do very well. So Kim was using the laptop this morning, so I didn't get it done. And she just finished and left. And then I decided to pop a live. I'm like, I'll get back to that Castle and Key video. I got the fries drop video out this weekend, so that's standard. Get one video out a week. My in-laws drive trucks. Sam's Club near Phoenix was last winter. They found Buffalo Trace. Ooh. Good Lord, that is cheap. I think Costco is $21.89, I think. Our fries will have them every once in a while on you can get them like $19.99 every once in a while, but I think that's when you got to buy 5 or 6 bottles or whatever of whiskey to get it for $20. Isaac, the short answer, no. Get the gold or the straight from the barrel. Don't the regular Blanton's is it's just okay. Oh, you're number 7 from fries. Okay. Now I know who you are. Yeah. So Michael Mendoza there was right in front of me at the fries drop on Friday. I was number 8. So when he said number 7, I'm like, oh, okay. He's the one that got the last Rock Hill Farms. Congratulations. Yeah. When I said in short, no. I mean, it's just, I remember chasing the Blantons when I first got in, and I still got 5 or 6 bottles of it. I'm just never going to drink them. Rock Hill's 100 proof. Nah, man, don't be sorry. Heck no, that's how it goes. I was just surprised that third or fourth guy in line didn't grab one. He grabbed a straight from the barrel and a E.H. Taylor barrel proof, I think. He had a tater tube and a straight from the barrel, and he passed on Rock Hill. And the reason why I thought there was only one case is when we were peering in the glass when they were loading the table, I only ever saw one box, and I know it's 6 in a box. Had I known there was 2 or 3 boxes there, I probably would have asked when you grabbed the last one. I just assumed, well, I was like, well, maybe they only had 6 and that was it. So, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's not like I don't have some Rock Hill Farms. Matter of fact, I got one right there. So, it's just that bottle has been elusive for a couple of years now. It's just disappeared and it's just now starting to resurface. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say Bland's is a $40 bottle, but 60. But it is starting. I noticed it's starting to come down in price. I had a bunch of them. I was trying to sell them for $75. I couldn't give the damn things away. I was just trying to get them off my shelf. They're all up there on the top shelf in the boxes and the bags up there. They're just tucked away because I've got one open and a going straight from the barrel open, and I just don't ever go to them. They're there. Somebody comes over sometime and is, ooh, Blanton's. I've never had that before. Here you go, try it. That's why I have it. Does anybody know where the drop is next Friday? Is it Chandler or Gilbert? I couldn't remember because somebody asked a question on YouTube and I couldn't remember which fries it is. I even tried looking it up on the pages, Facebook pages and all that, and I couldn't find anywhere of where it's at. And I didn't want to just, all I told him was there's another drop next Friday in the Phoenix area. But I couldn't remember. I think it's Chandler or Gilbert. Hell, it might be Mesa. Hell, I don't know. It's in Chandler. Okay. Of course, I don't have the exact address. And there's probably 8 fries in Chandler too, I'm sure. I just felt like when Abdul came out and he said, you know, we're doing this to kind of test to see how Tucson reacts to it. I'm thinking we've had drops before. This isn't like our first one. What are you testing? I mean, we've had at least 3 or 4 of these big drops. I mean, this might have been the first. I think this is the first drop in with these limited quantities that they've done here, because ours have always been the bigger ones, but we only get like, 2 a year, or Phoenix gets like 10. Look at you go, man. Look at you. I couldn't find that. Nowhere to save my. I was looking for it when I was rebooting the router because I was going to answer some questions on my phone. And I hate to give people bad information. And I also hate to give them partial information. Like it's like I'm holding out or something, Yeah. Cool. Appreciate that. I saw that bottle yesterday, the Kyle Busch bottle, and I mentioned it in my video. It's like, probably should buy one of these and put it away because I'm pretty sure they're not going to make those anymore. Well, Drew, that's the way it'll be in Phoenix. So we probably had 75, 80 people in line at ours Friday. Now, granted, they didn't announce it till Thursday, so that's not even normal for us. That's a low number. Well, we had we've had over 200, 250 or whatever at one of ours. Then you go to Phoenix, they're double that, the amount of people there. He's like, oh, there's going to be 10 times as many bottles. I'm like, yeah, and there'll be 10 times as many people there too. So there's that math. Well, I think what he meant by testing, Drew, is there was an older guy who'd been running this for years and he just retired. So these new folks are running it now, and I think they're, like Zona said earlier, Mark made that stuff look easy, and now these new people are taking over, and they're finding out it's not as easy as you think it is. That's crazy. 15 stores are saying you total wine. Nobody even knew what was produced, huh? Yeah, dude, I ain't waiting in line with 940 people, dude. I ain't doing that. So how many bottles can you pick up, Drew? If there's 940 people in line, I'm assuming they have separate tables and it's like one per table. So is it 4 or 5 tables? And so you can get 4 or 5 bottles in the first pass if there's something on every table that you want. I've got it, Vaughn. It's unique. Yeah, when they do, that's true. The BTAC and Pappy raffles do make the numbers go up. I mean, I really only went to make content, and that video wasn't as good as the one in March, but it was all right. But like I said, if you're just trying to, kind of new into bourbon and trying to find bottles, I mean, that's the way to do it right there. That's a good way to get you started for sure. Yeah, well, I'll get that King Ranch down because it's been a while since I tried it. I think I bought mine online for $59.99, I think. And I got it somewhere during the holidays, either not last year, but the year before when somebody was running free shipping. So I just paid $59.99 for it, someplace in California. I was like, for $60, I'll get it. 3 tables, 1 per table. So tell me this, Drew. When you're 940th in line, and inquiring minds want to know, those of us are here, how long does it take from the time the door opens till you get up to the front of the line with 900 people in line? How many hours is that? That's got to take 2-3 hours, even after the doors open. And 940, what time did you get there? How many hours before the store opened, I should say? I can't even imagine being that many people there. 940 people. Damn. And there was probably people behind you too. Rick's like, I'm out. Pull the D ring. I'm out of this. I ain't pulling the D ring. I'm doing a flyby in the parking lot. Oh, hell no. Peel off and go back home. But you know what? In Kentucky, you already know they're going to be like that. Every video I've seen of those ones in Kentucky look like that. So I guess you know before you even commit to going there that it's going to be, this one took forever. 3 hours. If you watch the video, I got there at 2:25 just because Chonky over here woke me up. So I just went ahead and went. But the sauna says, Ash says, peace out. I ain't doing this. Oh, you left and came back. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, of course they do. But isn't there that one? I saw one, Drew, where they drew numbers for people, and then whatever the highest number was they drew, the line started there. So that way it didn't really matter who got there first. So they drew, I forget how many tickets it was. And if the last number drawn was like 240, 240 was the next person that went from there on. So the last number after the first 25 is where the line starts. So in other words, if you don't get there in the first 25, it's just a crapshoot anyway. I kind of like that a little bit. Yeah, Silk Velvet and Silver Springs are getting a lot of press here lately. Good price. I have not had the Silk Velvet, but I've heard good things about it. I've obviously talked about the Silver Springs plenty. In Tennessee, brother, it's there. Those things were at damn every store I went into, I think. Tell them, Jordan, it's everywhere in Tennessee. I'm telling you, it's like every store I went into had it. Isn't that weird how that works, though? Like we're all talking about the stuff, how bad we want it, and you're like, it's in every store. I can get that anywhere. All right, Vaughn, you're gonna get me to try this again. I probably need to anyway. The King Ranch. I'm glad when people call out something else and just kind of encourages me to pull a bottle from the back and revisit it. Golden Corral banana pudding is damn near unbeatable. Come on. Well, the good thing is, since I pulled all my bottles down this morning, they're all dusted now. You're on the fucking Hall of Fame there, Dizzy, for getting your money's worth in that place. Goes in there and tells them I'm about to put on a clinic in here. I'm going to go get back up in that Silver Springs. Party Source is the only store I know that has it here. Well, Party Source is close by, right? Because it's right there on the border, right? All right. See if I remember about this one, Vaughn. It smells like Old Forester. Banana. Yeah, I was wondering, Drew. It's the one across the parking lot from New Riff. Real G's move in silence to feel the pressure on. My favorite Old Forester for me is 1924. Well, President's Choice, but of the shelfers, the 1924. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Dizzy. When I first put my nose in there, I got banana, and then that mesquite kind of rolled out. Yeah, the mesquite's there now. I think this is what I'm just like. It's different. I said it's unique. Some smoked a pack of Marlboros and some green bananas. Yeah, because you get both of them in there. Dizzy says shit's made. It's only available in Texas, and thank God for that, right? Yeah, that is a funky smell now that it's opening up. I think maybe that's why I said I got this the Christmas before last, and there's still that much of it left. What's up, Rob Baroni? I don't know that I've ever had birthday bourbon. I'm almost positive I have not. I'm not mad at it, Dizzy, for $59.99, but I'm with you on that, Zona. Leave that shit to the barbecue pit. God, I keep nosing this thing, thinking it's going to change because I don't know about most of y'all, but the nose sometimes, I mean, it's just like, okay, it's already prepping me, and I'm thinking this is what it's going to taste like. I'm hoping that it's going to be something different. Question for the group is the best low cost rye out there. Ooh, I'm not the biggest rye guy, so but low cost. Dizzy, tell him. Yeah, SAS 125. Yeah, it's hard to find a Bullet 12 anymore. All right, here we go. Let's put the lid back. Yeah, let's cork that. Oh God, that's worse than I remember now. Yeah, it's like drinking like a liquid charcoal briquette. Oh, it's yeah, that's pretty foul. That's not good. And then you after that, oof. I mean, after that goes through, you get a little bit of that old Forester banana in there, but by then, Michter's Rise are good, but of course they start at $50, so that takes the low. What the define low cost, I guess. Jack Daniel's Rye. I mean, I'm talking not the barrel proof, the 94 proofer. The new old gray, and they have 114 here. Milton did see on it's rare a long time ago. Now nobody wants it. Mom says, "Here, take this." You're like, oof. You get a piece of candy when it's over, and it's like, yeah, but it still don't get the taste out of your mouth. That has definitely changed. I don't remember it being that mesquite forward. It's 100% there. Like I said, it's like licking a Kingsford charcoal briquette, and oof. And Sans 125 last table dropped in a case of it on the floor over down the road. Just, yeah. God, I don't even know if I want to put that back on the damn shelf or not. That might find the drain. That thing is bad. That is funky. I don't know anybody comes to my house asking for this. If they saw this video, they wouldn't want it. Proprietary batch using heavily charred barrels filtered through King Ranch mesquite charcoal. Buddy, there ain't no doubt that's what they did to it. God. What's up, Sean? God, that's foul. Yeah, that might find the drain. Is it really? He can have it. All right, cool. You'd overpay for one? I would not recommend that. Oh, if Squatch wants it, he can have it. Hell yeah. St. Louis and Garrison Ladybird, Cognac, and Honey Staves. And also the Eagle Store pick. Yeah. I'm not a big Garrison Brothers person, so I mean the Balmer Ray was okay. Some of the Cowboy Bourbon's been all right, but the rest of it's just Texas whiskey. It just doesn't hit my profile. What on this? Yeah. Because they poured it across charcoal briquette. Nice, Byron. Nice. It's got some angel share. Nice. Yeah. Warren picked up a couple of those yesterday. The picture I posted on Patreon when I said the Phoenix hunt's going well, he bought 2 of the angel share on secondary. He didn't give too much for them. 2 Weller 12s and $10 or something like that. I'm like, Weller 12s, $55 or whatever else. I mean, it's a little bit, but it's less than what a lot of other people were asking. It's limited to 1 a piece now. Jeez. Well, that's what they get for letting all those people walk out with cases and cases of them. If they would have just limited it like they were doing the Boiler Hills to 2 a person or 3 a person, that would have been fine. My buddy texted me. He was retired. He says, "Hey, looking good. When's lunch?" I'm like, when did you even see me? Pour yourself that Russell's 13. Yeah. Prank Kim, print up pull force, slap it on that King Ranch. Oof. They had Boiler Hill 2 models as well, but we already have 2 of those. Yeah. Send my buddy this link. I don't even think he watches YouTube hardly. Let's see. Oh, he saw my picture from the cheesy gold foil at Liquor Express yesterday. was like, where did you see me at? You paid me for one of ours, so you know what's coming. Oh, you mean a review? Got to go meet the daughter. I'm good. All right, see you, Rick. Yeah, a guy I sold a Havana to yesterday. I noticed he posted Boiler Hill 2s today, and I'm like, I'd probably work some trading for some more Boiler Hill 2 if I'd have known he had them, but maybe he just didn't have them in his possession yesterday, and he's got them now, and he had them up for trade. It's like I met the guy yesterday morning and sold him a bottle, and I'm like, geez, if I'd have known that, I'd have taken some trade material with me. Of course, he's wanting Weller single barrel plus $20 or 1-for-1 CYPB for a Boiler Hill 2, and it's like, but I would have liked another Boiler Hill 2. God, I don't even know if I can take the rest of this King Ranch. God dang. I have to take the medicine. Oof. Maybe not as bad on the second sip, but still not. Oh, speaking of which, you want this, Adam? Because you can have it if you want it. There's that much of it left. Oh, it's yours, brother. I will put that over there on the table. Dude, that's like licking a Kingsford charcoal briquette. It's, I don't know if that thing's just gone wonky from sitting or what, man. I don't know. I saw some. Thought I saw some char floating around in there, but maybe not. I don't know. It ain't my jam. Well, brother, it's all yours. I'm glad Dizzy told me to text. Dizzy says, text Squatch. He loves that stuff. Oh, you get burnt something. I don't know if it's sugar. It's burnt something, all right, buddy. And the mesquite flavor is there, and the banana is there, but I don't know. I'll tell you what, it could spritz. It could go spritz its ass on over to Squatch's house. That's where it could spritz on over to. Damn, Sean, I don't even know if I should pour that Russell's 13 in this glass now. It's fine. It rinsed. It rinsed fine. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, it's stupid here. I ain't paying that now. All right, this is the 45th anniversary Russell's 13 sample compliments of Sean Connors here. When I delivered the Eagle Rare 10 store pick to him, gave me a sample of it. Ooh. She smells pretty damn good. All right, hold on. I want to pour it off because, man, I like to visit something more than once. See if it takes the grease off something. Figure it out that we might end up at JD again next weekend. We have to run the big machine for a bottle. If they have any Boiler Hill 2, I'll grab you one and we'll figure it out. I appreciate that. Where are you at, Byron? Are you in Nashville or are you somewhere in between? No, it's fine. That glass, it had no smell in it. I rinsed it, but it just, this thing smells fucking amazing. Holy shit. Good God. Oh, man. What the fuck, man? That thing is crazy. Man, that thing. That's some damn good turkey juice right there. It doesn't even have that turkey funk. It smells a lot like Russell's 15. A whole lot like Russell's 15. Thanks, Sean. That's ridiculous. God dang. I typically have not been the biggest Russell's 13 fan, but that shit there is. Oh, man, that is good. Holy shit, that's good. Yeah, I need some of that in my life. Boy, they nailed that one. That's, man, I'm looking at that sample bottle like, man, I want to pour the rest of that now. Yeah, they put 45th anniversary on that bottle. They ain't doing that unless they got some stellar shit. Yeah. Shit, if a dog could drink this, they would lick their butthole to get the taste out of their mouth because it would be better than what that is. It's so, I don't know. Well, all right. Ooh, man, that finish does go for a while. So the squad is like, whoa. Hey, buddy, it's your jam. Knock yourself out. Yeah, okay, now it's starting to get that turkey, what you normally get out of turkey, a little bit there at the back end. God dang, that's a long ass finish on there. One day work week getting paid. Yeah, well, I worked 2 days last week. I got to work 5 this week. Dude, that was crazy, Sean. I appreciate that. God dang, it was good. It'd be hard to follow that up with anything, honestly. I do have some Russell's 15 over there. Got a sample of it, but shit, I'm going to have to do it now. I'm going to try the Russell's 15 behind it. All right. Oh. All right, let's do it. I got Racco samples here. You get a cart that I can just roll over here. Let's see. Should be right in here somewhere. Russell's 15. Ain't got much of it left, though. Steve, he's like, well, Sipping Wild Turkey 8, Tacoma, Tennessee. This thing is cool, but I need to have it on a cart right here. Because now what you have it here, it's in the way of everything. Heard of a bar cart means I don't know. I'm coming up with something. Well, About to be the end of the Russell 15. That's it. All right. Held on to it as long as I could. I think I drank 1 or 2 sips out of it before. Ooh, this big boy stuff here. Okay. Thanks, Queasy. God dang. All right. This nose is. All right. This nose is a little bit better. It is. I mean, it's older, and you can tell. I mean, it's not drastically better, but it's just a little bit more deeper, darker, and a little bit more complex. Damn. Okay, that 13 is really, really good. This shit is like world class. I mean, really. There's a reason why it trades for what it trades for. There's a reason why that thing, I know on our secondary pages, that thing is trading like $900. Now, I'm not saying it's worth that, but we have to get on SLB Live later. They sold 4-pack rye blinds and are going to do it with everyone tonight. Should be a good time. Nice. My in-laws relaxing on Sunday. It's pretty damn hot. Yeah, it was roasting yesterday when we were bourbon hunting in Phoenix. Bourbon hunting in Phoenix in the summertime is just not a great idea. Not quite as hot as it was when I was up there 2 weeks ago, but it was still pretty damn warm. When we went to Top's Liquor Zone, I asked Warren if he had OCD. He goes, "Why?" I said, "Man, I'm telling you, it's like an Easter egg hunt in Top's Liquor trying to find any booze in that place." I made sure I showed all that in the video. It's like you have to hunt for everything in that store. For store picks, when you first walk in, they actually have those remotely organized now. It used to be just all willy-nilly. They were just all over the place. But those ones on the shelf, basically, if they get a bottle and there's a spot on the shelf, they just throw it there. It's not alphabetized. It ain't by rye or by bourbon or whatever or anything. I mean, it's just wherever there's a spot, they just throw it. But they're right down the street from ASU, so it's a bunch of college kids. So they're probably only coming in and getting buzz balls and shit like that. So they really don't care about the whiskey. And people like us that are going to go in there, we'll hunt for it. It's a special store. So that's a way of putting it. Warren bought he bought the Heaven Hill 90th out of there. And he bought Hard Truth there. He got that Hard Truth for a smoking deal, too. He got it for like $45. I told him, I said, "Man, I paid $60 for mine. That's a smoking deal for $45. It's the weeded bottle and bond, but they did have my barrel ice wine in there. Still, they had one bottle still left. They still want $175 for it. It's like, that's an $85 bottle. I can't pay double for it. I go in that store every time I'm in Tempe, Brick, every time. You got 3 of what? Those barrel ice wine finishes? I was going to say, that doesn't seem like your jam. I was like, if you drink this, you probably don't want barrel ice wine finish. I was going to say, that's a totally different flavor profile. What's up, Chad? Oh, you're talking about the bottles you and Jeremy are talking about. I'll step out of that conversation. Yeah, I hope you're doing well too, Chad. Oh my God. What the? Holy shit. Damn busy. Holy shit. Check my King Ranch. Checked my King Ranches. Must have been store picks. Yeah, those ice wine finishes are insanely good. It's got some heavy hitters to run up against, Sean. It's got some heavy hitters through this year. I mean, you got to figure there's 2 bottles that are probably going to be mentioned ahead of it. I'm not saying blinding them or whatever else that it won't hold its own, but that Cheesy Gold and that Heaven Hill 22, that's going to be a tough road for Russell 13 to get bottle of the year, I would think. And then you got them competing against another turkey product too, you know. This year's 45th anniversary. No, it was good, Sean. It's fantastic. I mean, it is. I mean, saying Russell's 15 is better than that is not a knock on it at all. And I mean, Cheesy Gold Foil and Heaven Hill 22 are some, world class bourbons at this point. So trying to say you're better than those is tough too. I mean, but to be mentioned in the same breath with them, I mean, yeah, it's pretty high praise. I don't know how the Russell's 15 thing is going. I said I'm not one to knock my grandma over to get to a bottle, but for a Russell's 15, I might give grandma a little elbow there, a little check, a little bump there, a little hip bump or something or whatever to get to the bottle. I wouldn't quite knock her over, but I might get her out of the way. Like I tried to do with Warren yesterday when he got his High Angel Share Jack Daniels and he had him sitting in the seat of the car when he was about to load him up. I was, hey Warren, look over there. Grab him. These pictures Dizzy is just sending me about this guy's bottles. This guy's got fuck you money to the highest level. I'm talking like insane. 6, 9, 10. You just sent me a picture. The guy's got 13 tubes of King of Kentucky and probably had that many Russell's 15. I'm like, holy shit, man. That's like money to a whole nother level. I kicked my grandma down a flight of stairs for Russell's 15. So sad because I was up in Tucson. I was going to stop by Liquor Dan's and I remember the new owner sucks. That's a fact. Anyone looking for barrel bourbon? High Proof's got it for $69.99. Yep. It's like a rabbit over there. Rabbit over where? Steve was about to. Right? Man, them 375 bottles are real, man. They slide right into your damn pocket real easy. Those pictures are unreal, Squatch. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, that's like insane to have that kind of shit right there. How the fuck it? Let's do it, right? Might as well just keep rolling with the damn. Got Wild Turkey Beacon. I could try that too. So I'll do the 13, the 15, and the Beacon. Might as well just go all the way with it, right? Might as well just break out all the big damn Wild Turkey heavy hitters. All right. Something like 3 GTS samples. Nice. This glass. What's up, Dwayne? Man, that Russell's 15 is so good. You almost wish you had a tongue like Gene Simmons where you could get to the bottom of that damn glass and get the last drop out of that thing. Today for ALW had a sample of Penelope 18. Yeah, Penelope 18 is good. I picked one up at Lux Row when we were on the trail in March. I don't go to it that often because I got the 17 and the 18. All right, dear Beacon. If I remember right, I definitely did not like this more than the 15. If I remember right. What's up, Dan? Oh, Castle and Key video. I'm having to re-upload it, Dan. I was asleep when you sent me that text last night. I was wiped out. I was up for 21 hours, 22 hours the night before up to Friday night. And then I had to get up early and go to Phoenix. So I got to bed about 11 and I got up at 4:30 and had to be at the north side of town by 6:30, then do a 2 stops, 2-hour drive up to Phoenix. And then we hunted there I met Warren at 6:30 on the north side of town and he dropped me and I got home at 4:30. So on 5 hours of sleep, I did 10 more hours. I came home and I barely could keep my eyes open. I started watching the Artfully Bourbon live and man, I just couldn't keep my eyeballs open. I mean, I probably lasted a half hour and I was like, I'm going to bed. So, yeah, When you texted me and my phone went out, I didn't even hear it last night. I was gone. And that was only at like 7:40, and I was already gone. Toast. Went upstairs, brushed my teeth, and I think I face planted into the bed, and that was it. All right. Better get your goblin outfit.
No, I'm just gonna crawl under.
If they want to see the goblin.
Well, they can hear me.
They can hear you, but they it's not the same without the.
My legs hurt. I don't want to have to go back upstairs.
You're gonna make me have to go up there and get it because I gotta have a goblin sighting because I didn't get one Friday.
Nope.
You know you're a part of this channel too.
Mm-hmm. And so is it.
Now you're cheating them.
Mm-hmm.
Cheating them out of it.
Yep. Basically.
Well, the beacon smelling pretty good too.
He's so cute.
I'm just happy he's over there and not sitting over here whining because I'm not holding him while I'm doing this.
He's so fat. He's so cute.
Yeah, Goblin's not playing today. Friday she was just tired. Friday she just come home. She was wiped out. She never came downstairs. She went upstairs and was done. At the end of the school week, she had it. You could tell when she got home she was tired. I did find Old Forester President's Choice yesterday too at Tops. They only had the bourbon, they didn't have the rye, and they wanted $3.50. Like, that's too much. And they would not negotiate on anything. I had a bottle I already prepaid for E.H. Taylor single barrel from Trevor's. So that was already paid for, and I bought one other bottle. That was it. I didn't buy shit yesterday. She come down here and just got you all wound up and then left. But she's got to come back down because she's got food. The air fryer's going. Yeah, Beacon ain't the same. That Beacon is by far third place out of them 3 pours. That 13 and that 15 smoked that by a long shot. Yeah. No goblin outfit, huh?
No.
I'm just going to have to go get it, come down here and do a goblin.
I'm not in the mood.
It's up there, B Murph 24. Welcome in. Right now, I'm sipping on Beacon, Wild Turkey Beacon. I've already had some Russell's 13 from this year, compliments of Sean, and then Russell's 15, and now Beacon. Guess I'm being a little turkey slut today or something. I don't know. The Beacon by far is third out of these 3. I'm not really a big fan of that. at all. Always consider myself more of a beer person. Any tips to convert? I'm sure I haven't tried the right stuff in the right context. If you're going to, you need to start off low proof, Buffalo Trace, things of that nature, and kind of gradually work your way in. WB Saffel is good, right? Did you get the batch 2, Dan, or the batch 1? Is the bottle flat across the top or is it rounded? Batch 1 will say batch 1 on the neck, but if it's flat across the top, it's batch 2. Yeah, just Murph, just go low proof. Because you drink the hot stuff first, you're gonna turn yourself to where it's gonna be unappealing to you, and you're just gonna be like, no, I don't want it. I'm not gonna try it again. So Elijah Craig small batch. Yeah, like I said, Buffalo Trace. Stay below 100 proof starting off. Nice. Then you got batch 1. Yeah. Yeah. So batch 1s are round right here, but it also has the 1 right there. Batch 2 doesn't have a 2 on there, so that's not there. And it, like I said, it just goes kind of straight out. And the rounded bottles, batch 1s, are, to me, they're better. I mean, the batch 2's good, but the batch 1's better. Low proof for bourbon would be 90. I mean, you can find some that are below that, but typically bourbon will be around 90. But definitely stay below 100, because if you go over 100, you're just going to get the shock factor, and you're not going to want to go back to it. For the longest time when I started, I didn't want anything over 100 proof. I just had to acclimate myself to it and then start. You'll get there. It just takes a little time. And we're talking about inexpensive bottles. That's the other thing. Get some of your cheaper Green Rivers. Like I said, Elijah Craig small batch, Cooper's Craft 100. If that's in your area, that'd be the cutoff on that 100 proof, but it's inexpensive. Buffalo Trace. And I'm looking at my shelf like I have any of that stuff, but I really don't. And it's not to be a bourbon snob. It's just you get in different parts of your journey and you transition out of that stuff and you just don't go to it or have it anymore. And it's just not on your shelf. Birthday's next week. I bought a bottle of E.H. Taylor small batch yesterday. I'm going to try it for the first time on my birthday. Well, happy birthday next week. And not particularly, I don't dislike small batch. It's just not right up my alley. I prefer the single barrel or whatever else, but that is a good. It's $45.99 here in Arizona everywhere. So $45 is, yeah, Green River, any of the lower Green River stuff. Green River's good stuff. But I'd rather you do that for $28, or $30 or whatever else. And if you don't like it, you don't hurt in the wallet as well. You got to go easy with it. And they're just basic whiskey trying to make something decent. Oh, single barrels. Squatch, I picked up another single barrel at Trevor's yesterday. That shit is money. Well, Muddy Owns, welcome in. If you haven't been here before, please like and subscribe. And Murph, same to you. Come on in and any questions you got, I'll try to answer them. If not, there's plenty of other people in here that can help you as well. Sometimes I don't think of everything, but sometimes and it also depends on where you're at. Like I said, what's available. So we might name off brands and you don't have it. And whew, yeah, don't do 250 for a single barrel. It definitely is not that. 75 for small batch. Being in Arizona where it's $45 laying everywhere, and actually I saw some pictures of some places that had some Safeway or something, $26.99 for some small batch. Now that is an exceptionally low price. I personally haven't seen it in person for that, but there's a saying in bourbon: drink it the way you like it. If you have to start off with a little bit of ice, on the rocks, that's fine. Do what you got to do. And then you slowly just cut it back. Now, the problem you'll run into, you put it on ice, if you drink it too slow, then it'll start watering it down, and then you're really not getting, you might get too much water in it, and then you're like, well, what's this taste like? So sometimes putting a little in the glass and a couple of drops of water will open it up a little bit, mess with that a little bit. But yeah, like Nick says, try it both ways. A few drops of water if it's hot, exactly. There's a lot of experiment that you can do with this to find where you need to be. And like I said, with the water, you can start cutting it back or whatever else as you get a little bit more used to it. All store picks have opened my eyes to different profiles of bottles. I love Eagle 10, Antique 107. I'll be on. Yeah, I think everybody's there. Everybody's on the store pick kick. I think that's just people are going to be pickier now about what they buy because we've all bought too much of this shit during COVID and everything else. And oh, you're welcome, Murph. And just being a little bit more particular about what we buy. So, and always looking for something just a little bit different. So, yeah, I got the Trevor store pick 2 weeks ago when we were up in Scottsdale, and I brought that thing home, and I'm like, oh shit. And Warren was able to call up there and order some more, and we went up there yesterday and picked them up, and we asked them if they had any more, and they just laughed. They're like, no, those are all gone. So I'm glad I got 2 of them. In fact, I sold off, I think, my plain single barrel basically to pay for the store pick. I'm like, well, I can get rid of the regular single barrel and have a store pick instead. I have one regular single barrel open and one of the Trevor's open, and then I have a Trevor's backup. So I've got 3 of them. Those BTAC store picks are hard to come by. Yeah, man. Can you imagine what it takes to get on that? Hey, I need to do a George T. Stagg, an Eagle 17, and a William LaRue Weller's pick. Can't go wrong with Penelope Old Fashioned RTD if you're just wanting to dip your toe into the bourbon flavor. Sean, I've had some Old Soul store picks that are good, for sure. I don't think I have any Old Soul on my shelf though anymore. I think I'm out. I may have one. I think I have one somewhere. I kind of lose track of them sometimes. I think I have one. Cedar Ridge. Guess if you look at my only grams, I do keep that fairly updated. Maybe I don't have one anymore. I know I was down to my last one. Maybe I don't have it anymore. I've been trying to get rid of some stuff. Yeah, I've had, like I said, some old soul store picks that are definitely good. Yeah, my only thing with picks sometimes is I like. Well, the good thing about picks though is in a lot of stores they'll have one open. That's what I like about Trevor's and some of these other stores. Sellers, that dude was pouring me samples left and right yesterday. I was like, man, whatever you want to try, try this, try this, try that. Marion County, Florida. That's near what? Ocala? All right, Ocala. Yeah. Well, if you're there, you're gonna end up driving to. Geography is my strong suit, apparently. Yeah, you'd have to drive to Gainesville or Orlando probably to find anything really good, probably, right? I found some good stuff in Gainesville. Steve Al texted me, said he loved the. Yeah, I sent him that FR2. You're right, Andrew. About lost his mind. He kept nosing it like that damn thing's a red Twizzler bomb. I'm on that bottle that you sent me now. My other one's gone, and I'm on that last one again. I think the two. I think two's better than the three for me. And if Al's asking for it, I think he's got the three, so he probably thinks the two's better as well. I'm not trying to be right. I'm just saying for my palate, the two is like when you nose them, there's no comparison. The two is, and it actually that red Twizzler, it tastes exactly like it smells. That's a great store picks, best prices seen in Kentucky. That's right. Yeah, there you go, Dan. That's what, and those are the stores you have to find, and when you find them, you're on it. And then the next time you're in Paducah, you'll go back because you already know that guy's going to do you right. All right. All right. I'm off the turkey. No more turkey. Gobble, gobble. We're done with turkey. Josh Fritz, good afternoon. You been in here before, Josh? I want to say yes, but I don't. Sometimes I have a hard time remembering everybody until they've been in a few times. I'm not trying to be rude. Sometimes, especially like Wednesday, if it was Wednesday, the way that chat was flowing Wednesday night, I was having a hard time keeping up with any of that. Hell, it was so busy I could hardly drink. All right. Well, what's next? Although it does kind of make me want to crack that WB Saffel now that Dan done talked about it now. $958, 42 to go, huh? Yeah, probably gonna be next weekend then. My goal at 700 was to make it by Labor Day, which I think I can make it. I think I can make it by then. I know it is crazy. I was struggling to get to 50 back in February. I remember that. I think I hit 100 when I was at the Bourbon Trail. I was like, man, this is already double what I thought I was ever going to get. But hell, No, it was more than double what I thought I was going to get. I thought I would get about 3, honestly. I'm going to crack this saffle, damn it. I'm going to have to, Dan. Yeah, I'm cracking it, damn it. No, I'm going to hit it for sure. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I probably thought it would take a year and a half. Can upgrade the caddy. God, yeah. Yours is a batch 2? The batch 2 is good. It is. I just think the one's a little bit better. Drastically, no, but just a little bit. And that cork almost feels like, man, don't pour on that damn, pull on that thing too hard to break off in there. All right. That cork probably needs to be wet. Yeah, for a little bottle, man, it did have a little bit of a pop to it for sure. Man, I love this bottle. Started talking about it, and I'm like, that's it. I'm having to pop it. I'll put this King Ranch on the dining room table, so it ain't even going back on the shelf. They can go right over to Adam. Do I consistently stream? I think I stream too much, or my wife thinks so anyway. Got a place for it. Keeping it warm. All right. There's Quatch. Yeah. So where am I at? 6 months. Yeah, I'm at 6 months right now. So I'm gonna go to live streams. There's something to live streams, that's for sure. Others try to replicate it, but they just can't. We see what happens when others try. Trying to sample chatting. Could have dropped 1,000 if I wanted to. Man, we know how that is. Oof. A smooth 98.6. I wonder where he's keeping that at. Oh my God. The old prison wallet. Yeah, buddy. Rumors are circulating. Oh my God. Be like the 24 hours of Le Mans, but be doing it with a whiskey live stream. Oh my God, that'd be bad. Yeah, I'm almost 1,000, Queasy. I'm almost there. Probably would get some views. Shit, that probably would blow up damn YouTube. Who's this clown that did a 24-hour live? How the hell? And that's actually a damn good idea. Obviously, I can't drink for 24 hours straight, but that would be crazy. I don't know what's more disturbing about that, Byron. I really don't. This is true. I think the attempt to drink for 24 hours when the failure would happen would be like, when the space shuttle blew up and they said, oh, looks like a major malfunction. That would be exactly what it would be like. It's like the old conversation or things I said before, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine until you're not. And then it goes from that to the you're not fine, and it's that quick. That's what I'm saying, Isaac. I was like, I'm a little, I don't know what's more disturbing about that. The fact that I was still on, or that he's waking up to me whispering sweet nothings in his ear. Do subscriber marathon every 10 subs, a 1 ounce pour. Yeah, okay. You could probably do that. I thought Single Oak Project was only at the distillery, but I guess not, because I did see some videos in some stores where it was on shelves. I think they've been putting the rye. I've heard some people say it doesn't live up because it's a 375 bottle too for $90. So tranquilizing. Tranquilizing. Isn't that what they do when they execute somebody? They kind of tranquilize them a little bit and then stop their heart. Take that however you want. What's up, Al? It was the rye. Okay. 1,000, Isaac. Yeah. It's usually serial killer documentaries. Is that Steve's live going, or are they still talking about Ted Bundy in here? Imagine if they auction off a 24-hour YouTube live sample and sip from wild turkey brick houses with YouTube bourbon channels. Those serial killer documentaries do seem to do fairly well for some reason. Green River Bourbon Killer documentary. Yeah, the only thing we're killing in here is bottles. Yeah, Sapple's legit. Sapple is really good. Like, really damn good. Oh, shit, that was close. I got a spot right there where that King Ranch was at. Plenty of room for that. Let's see. This is the bourbon. Uh-oh, here we go. Andrew's going to put him on the spot. Yeah, Al, I didn't see that text. That was the FR2. Yeah, I was already passed out of sleep when you sent the text about you were nosing that FR2. Where you got your Squire parking only sign? At the Squire website. They have them on there. I think it's like $15. Yeah, I think I definitely ordered it on the website. I wish they sold full size Glens though, Byron. I mean, the Wee Glen's okay, but it's like, can't we get a full size Glen? I don't know what to think about those gummies yet, Al. I mean, I've tried them. Hell, sometimes I've used both of them. Sometimes I've taken the Z Biotics before I start and then do the gummies afterwards. Yeah. Oh, I like the Wee Glens all right, Rod. I mean, I don't mind them. I mean, they're great for marathon live streams when you're wanting to do a little pour management, as I call it. I mean, you tend to pour a little heavier in these, and at least with that one, you can kind of control it a little bit better. Well, you know what to say. You got big hands and big feet, right? Before anybody says anything, it means you have big shoes and big gloves. Always hold the fish closer to the camera. It's all in the angle. It's all in the angle. Al, you can stop with your 75-degree stuff, dude. That's just wrong. That's just wrong, wrong, wrong. For all the rest of us that are roasting. God dang it. Got decent rain last week, so we got a little bit of a break from the heat, but super chat to see you pour your next in the cup in your house you're most ashamed to show us. Let's see, pour your pour next. One I'm most ashamed of? And are the Z Biotics worth the money? They're expensive. They're $10 a pop. I'm sure they do something. I don't. That's what I'm trying to weigh, whether or not the gummies or the Z Biotics work better. I think they do something. They do keep your stomach from being kind of jacked up the next day, which is what they're designed to do. But they are $10 a shot. Damn, we're discussing the Major Zero Nashville hunt, trying to figure out who you were. Oh, okay. Some kind of autocorrect thing, Sheena thinks what that is. So you mean like what bottle on my shelf I'm most ashamed of? Man, as much as I've thinned out my stuff, man, I don't really feel ashamed of it. I probably already got rid of it. I don't bother looking over there. I know there ain't gonna be none of it's gonna be there. probably, golly, at this point. Hold on, I'm going to come up with something. Got some that are disappointing, I can tell you that. Well, you guys just saw the King Ranch. That definitely didn't hit for me. I got one I just finished that I wasn't real wild about, but it's kind of embarrassing. It's just not, some of it's not my jam. Dude, man, I mean, it's a serious struggle. I have done a good job of thinning my shit out. Here's another one that I'm not happy with, and it was expensive too. So yeah, this would kind of be maybe a little bit embarrassing. Don't knock a B-tack over trying to get it out of there. That'll make it even worse embarrassing if we have broke a bottle of George T. Stagg getting this out. This bottle here. It's an Arizona whiskey. It's a 12-year bottled in bond. It's $150. It's not for me. It's just not worth $150. It's 100 proofer, obviously, is the bottled in bond. It's just crafty. Crafty in a bad way, I think. I think it needs more something. I know. Well, I've sampled your 15 and it tastes amazingly better than this. This is a letdown. God, that cork is in there though. Damn, I have to go to the gym or something. I don't know. Go back to it. I will not buy it again. Oh, you meant the actual cup? Oh. Good God, if that was that, it'd be one of my wife's frilly damn coffee cups. I mean, it was going to be a cup I was like my wife's Disney coffee cups or something like that. I mean, all I got over here is just Glenn's. I've either got Glenn's with my logo on it, Trevor's on it, my Squire Wee Glen. Let's see. Got a Wee Glen from Freedom Liquor in Colorado Springs. I mean, over here, I got nothing embarrassing. Now, if you want to go look into coffee cups or whatever else, those are the wife's coffee cups, and I don't drink out of those. Well, what else would I have over here, Isaac? Here. I'll tell you what. I will go with some of the glasses that are over here. Let's see. How about this from Maker's Mark? How's that look? Huh? What you think of that? Maker's Mark logo on it, and yeah. There's that. But you know who bought that. So I don't drink out of that one. That is the wife's. But yeah, that's all that, Margie Samuels, Bill Samuels' wife is all into that frilly art stuff and all that. You'll see that at Maker's Mark, and it's fine. I mean, it's just, I'm not going to drink out of it. So if you actually wanted to go by the cup, it would be that over here. And then I'm not even going to get into the Disneyland Paris coffee cups or whatever the hell are else up in our cupboards. Because Kim bought coffee cups. When we lived in Europe, she bought coffee cups from everywhere. Every Starbucks in every city we ever went into. I mean, we could have a yard sale and make $1 billion off them things probably. Oh, yeah. Now Kim's got some of those. Kim's got one here from Bayou Side in Thibodaux, Louisiana. I don't do stem glasses. I just don't. Oh, the reusable. I never bought any of them. I've got some ice molds. I've got like to make the big ice ball. Used it once or twice, and then I've got some that just make certain size cubes or whatever else, and I have those. And as a matter of fact, we took it out of the freezer and I cleaned it and put it away because I don't ever drink on the rocks. I heard about the steel ice cube ones are the ones that like once they melt, then or they warm up, then it's hard to keep using them. Yep, there you go, Dan. That's what I've heard. It's either that or they work initially, but they fall off real quick or whatever else. So I heard they just don't stay cold for very long. Yeah, you'd have to do special water here because we've got the real hard water here. They don't stay cold long at all. That's exactly what I've heard. I've heard, like I said, they initially are cold and then well, the thing of it is they get warm and you want to have more than one pour. You're not going to throw them back in the freezer and wait for them to get cold again. So they're not, functionality of them isn't great because it's like, okay, it's great for the first pour. Then what happens if I want to have 3 or 4 pours and now they're warm and I'm not going to sit there and throw them in the freezer and wait for them to get cold again. So I think that's the knock on them. They just don't last very long. Probably the same thing our wives would say about us. We just don't last long enough. Murph caught it. Wasn't trying to be sneaky with that comment, but all right, Al. We don't live in your world, brother. I mean, Al's old school, man. Knocking the wife up on the pull-out couch. Enough already. But that could be taken a couple of ways, though, Al. I mean, Al on 3. uh, you think high altitude helps? That's on the pull-out couch. Yeah, that's been said before here, Murph. It's like, anybody? Is it kind of ironic? Somebody gets knocked up on a pull-out couch, and then wife said his wife did. So like, yeah, that's been the inside joke from. God damn, man, I'm not even sure why I'm putting this damn thing back on. You know why? That's why I put it in the back because I'm never gonna grab it. That's why. I do not like that whiskey at all. I like it less now than the first time I drank it. Yeah, that's a definite no. Well, you said it's ironic that it's called a pull-out couch. It's like do not like this. I blame Isaac for this. Whew. The bad part is $150, almost 160 with tax. I'm like, that just makes me mad thinking about it. What's up, James? The pull-out couch to fold up. You just need to harness that action. Yeah, that needs more age. For sure. More age. 12 years ain't enough. Yeah, the wife was impressed. I came home. I only had the E.H. Taylor single barrel that I bought at Trevor's that I'd already paid for. So that was already money that done been spun, as we like to say. What is the most taken for granted? Ooh. Well, there's a couple ways to go with that one for sure. Because then you got to think, take it for granted based on. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to talk about this bottle. We've been talking about it here a lot recently because of the quality of it, how good it is for the money. I'm gonna dig on that Cooper's Craft 100 still. I think that bottle is so damn good for the money. I mean, I just don't think when you weigh. I mean, a lot of people can't get it, but for $35, it's a Brown Forman product. It's just so damn good. 100 proofer, easy to drink, just quality. The price is good. I mean, it hits everything. Chiseled and charred is amazing, huh? I've never even heard of that. But it's chiseled and charred collection. I got you. Yeah. I mean, it's just, tell me how you're topping this for $35. And I mean, people are going to argue other bottles and this, that, and the other. But like I talked about the Jack Daniel's stuff before, what's up, Bourbon and Balls? When you weigh the price, the quality, and the availability. Now, availability on this one's going to get a little bit of a knock just because there's so many parts of the country where you can't get it, unlike when I was talking about Jack Daniel's, barrel proof rye and all that are on the shelf pretty much everywhere for, $60 to $70. But yeah, this is money. And I got the one in Colorado Springs for $24. I mean, hell, there ain't nothing beating that for $24. You could argue the early times bottled and bond, the old black caps, or even the screw cap ones that are going away. You could argue that one because in Florida they're $13.99. Almost every store I went into, and I even saw one store where it was $10.99. So that one, as they say, early times could say, hold my beer and walk in and say, hey, I got something to add to that conversation. But so take it for granted. I mean, I think so many people have talked about early times bottled and bond. So that's where this one would get the nod for sure. So because it's been rumored that that's going to go away. But I heard that rumor like 3 years ago that, they're going to quit making Cooper's Craft 100, and it's still here. They said that about OGD 114 too, that it was going away. What? Happy birthday, Isaac. Is it really? Well, hell yeah, I'll pour that 4 square. Dude, you ain't gonna twist my arm to pour that. They tried to trick me up at Trevor's with a blind with 14-year 4 square. And then he tried to sell it to me, and I'm like, I got the 19-year. Ooh, wee. Well, I didn't want to get into that one, Zona. That's such a limited market. Having to pour the old 4. Ooh, Dan. All right, Dan. Let me pour this 4 square with Isaac, and then I will pour that too, because I love it. 38, huh? I remember being 38. It was a long time ago. That was 19 years ago. All right. I'm going to pour the 4 square 19-year epilogue compliments of Isaac. Happy birthday, brother. Wanting this one? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, for not being into rum, I put a little bit of Den in it. Yep, I've been drinking some of it. 38 is when I retired from the Air Force. Yeah, that's awesome when you can go in at 18 and do your 20 and get the hell out. Still got time to do another career somewhere else and put that couple grand in your pocket every month for the rest of your life. Get your TRICARE and all that. Yeah, this is the 19-year Vaughn. Yeah, Rod, the check don't suck. The thing you don't think about, Rod, you probably do at this point, but when you're like 25 and 22, 23, 24 years old in the military, and they're telling you all that shit about your TRICARE and all this, that, and the other, and it's like, when you're 24, 25, you don't ever go to the doctor. You're like, who needs that shit? That shit comes around. Healthcare is nice to have in the bank for sure. I'm eventually going to get to that ampersand. Yeah, remember when they used to always tell you your benefits package? You get paid this, you get paid that. It's like, that healthcare, I don't care about any of that. You will. You absolutely will. Yeah, that rum is really good, Isaac. It really is. And I appreciate you throwing me the money to buy that, because it's something I would have never bought on my own. I'm going to go fresh glass on this one just because this pour is pretty damn special. I'm eventually going to get to that ampersand, but I mean, look how much we've hit this bottle already. We've had this bottle, got it on the 31st of July. Now, I have divvied out some samples to a few folks, but oh, dang. This thing is so damn good. Yeah, I got it from High Proof on, I think $149.99, I think. I don't know. It used to be single barrel was the unicorn, and now it's the CYPB. Like I could get just about anything for one of those right now. It seems like, and I probably need to start thinking about it because I think I've got like 5 of them or something like that. It's really good. Yeah, that sucker's really good. Jeez. I didn't realize that bottle was that damn low. I was like, shit. Yes, it is Old Forester, Isaac. But just so you know, Dan, you probably can still see it in there. We didn't take the label off of it yet. It still says Kim's bottle on it. So I had to make sure I didn't. Oh, yeah. She's over the moon to have that bottle. Kim is at the movies with Birdie. Yep. They went to the movies, had like a 1 something movie, and it's what, almost 3 o'clock here now. So man, I'm not mixing those two. Vaughn, are you crazy? Dude, come on. Talking about $150 bottle of rum and a might as well say a $250 to $300 bottle of rye. And I ain't mixing them two. Kim was like, she loved that label on there. I was like, oh, that's right. It's my bottle. Ain't no way I'm mixing those two things. No way, no how. That's sacrilegious right there. I ain't doing that. Sorry, fellas. That's just too damn good pours to be mixing like that. Can't do it. Can't bring myself to do it. Because here's the way I look at it. If I mix those two and it sucks, I just wasted that much more of the rum and that much more of that rye. And they're both so good, I don't want to waste any of it that I have. Not trying to be like antisocial, but exactly. I'm like thinking that sweet rum and that rye, and I'm like, then I'm like, even if I mix a half an ounce of each, it's like, well, it's just a half an ounce I just wasted. I'm like, I just can't do it. It's not like you're asking me to mix Cooper's Craft in early times or something, you know? Or you'll be wishing that I have them for a week for doing that, right? Whatever. All right. All right, Joe Unfiltered. It's all in the science, right? It's all for science. When I say that, though, I only think of one person. Fauci used to say, trust the science, too. So, oh, King. Oh, damn. You going to go with Gonna go with the king next, huh? Squatch is like, oh, here we go. Yeah. I know we said we wouldn't get political on this channel, so I'll just leave it at that. All right, Dan. Hold on. Let me get this shitty bottle out of the way. Here, let me move that out of the way to get to the. Ooh, boy, look at that King of Kentucky. Boy, that baby's getting low right there. Shit. I would compare this to Old Forester 1924. I get a lot of the same vibes off of it, but that's just me. Southern Grace Distillery, the Naraha. Yeah. I think I would like that one, James, because I like Valencia. I sold off my backup marshmallow toasts and my creme brulee. I sold my backup Havana because I never drink those. I think I sold them at like a $5 or $10 loss yesterday. I just moved them, got them off my shelves, put some money in my pocket, and I'm like, I just go buy something else I'd rather have. It does have give it a little bit, Dan. Yeah, give it a little bit. Yeah, well, that baby's low. Good thing we got two more behind it, I guess. Is it citrusy, James? Like an orange taste? You get that off of it, or is it not that? I mean, that's usually what I get off the Naraha is the citrus and the orange. I like it. Right, exactly. But you know it's there, but it's not. It doesn't dominate it, and that's what I like about the Valencia. I don't know. It's just I don't know that flavor profile just. And I don't like wine finish typically, but VDN finish, I'm down on it for some reason. But tawny port and port wine casks and all that other Madeira and all that, I'm just not into those at all. So I was kind of shocked that I actually did like the Valencia, but that was way back, and I'm like, well, that is one wine finish I do like. Best whiskeys I ever tried was finished in a small, tawny port cask. I mean, like for some people, it's their jam for sure. I mean, I'm just don't just doesn't hit for me for some reason. But that's a great thing about this whole thing. I mean, everybody's palate's a little bit different, so and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I might give RJ and people like that some shit about scotch or whatever else. But I mean, if that's what you're into it. What's up, Martin? I forgot to ask you. Martin was at the Fry's drop on Friday. What did you end up with, Martin? I think you did say, but I was like, man, I had so much stuff going through my. RJ is in here. He's like, oh, yeah. I mean, I do. I give. It's all in fun, though. I mean, I give him shit about the scotch, but hey, you like it, you like it. I know Al likes it. I know Martin likes it. That's okay. Yeah, as I said, Dan, I was like, when you said that first about the nose, I was like, hey, give that a minute here. I mean, I don't find it to not be approachable for sure. Now, the other argument's going to come into that, Dan, is the money. I'm Costco pricing maybe, but But it's one of the few pours that Kim really, really likes. So since she's so supportive of the rest of the shit that I do, all right, I'll keep that on the shelf. It keeps her happy. Oh, nice. Okay, 2E. Yeah. You cannot go wrong with those E.H. Taylor barrel proofs. You really can't. 26A and a green Weller. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I was hoping they'd be the new 127.9s just because I don't have any of those, the 2026s, but they weren't. Or at least the bottle I got wasn't. I think mine was 127.3. Great nose that tastes bad. Mm. Ooh. Damn, Isaac, that's a good one. Great nose, but tastes bad. Because sometimes you get it the other way around, like it's like, oh, that nose isn't very good, but it tastes all right. Yeah, I couldn't see paying the prices I've seen for. Nah, I'm with you, Dan. I don't think it's worth $300. New batch, Elijah Craig barrel proofs are only 9. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Once I got away from the 12-year age statement, RJ. I know you're right, Dan. I'm trying to think. I'm looking at what I got. And I haven't, because I've always said it before. The nose always prepares you, for what you expect to get on the palate. And I mean, there's times when they don't match, like what you feel like you're smelling, and then what you think you're going to taste doesn't match up. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's a good nose and bad taste. It just doesn't match up to what you think you were going to get. Dude, man, it's you're like a test every time, man. You break out some good questions there. I mean, like I said, I've had some that you've nosed it and you've been disappointed, but Dickel. Dickel can do that to you. Yeah, George Dickel can do that. I think a lot of people would agree with Dickel. That minerality on the palate that you don't get necessarily on the nose, and it can trick you. Yeah, I'm going to go with on my shelf. I'm going to say George Dickel. Oh, I think 12-year stuff's coming back, RJ. That's what they're going to have. They're going to have to recover somehow to quit flooding the market with whiskey. So they're going to hang on to stuff and let it age a little bit longer. They're going to bring back longer age statements. They're going to bring back, special releases and all this, that, and the other, because they got to do something other than the standard shelfer stuff to keep people willing to open up their wallets and buy this stuff. I mean, you just keep kicking out 9, 10, 11-year-old, Elijah Craig barrel proof. I don't know anybody that's really buying that anymore. Pretty much since like C923, that has fallen off the face of the earth. I'm not saying they're not selling some of it. They are. But up to then, I was buying a lot of them. I got one this one's 128 months. So 10 years, 8 months. And then this one is 113 months. So 9 years. That is 5 months. So one's 9.5 years and one's a little over 10. I know, Al. I'm the same way. I haven't bought any since C923. None. Zero. Zilch. But part of it was I was buying all three of them every year, and I never finished them off, and then I just stockpiling them, and I'm like, no more Elijah Craig. I see. I bought a 15 Elijah Craig 15 this year. Last year I bought a small batch store pick in Florida, and the only reason why I bought it was because it's Bernie's Porch Pounder from Parton Liquors, because it's signed by Bernie Lovers from Elijah Craig. He's their brand ambassador. So, yeah, it's got that tater sticker, and he signed the bottle, and that's the only reason why I bought it. Other than that, I really haven't bought any Elijah Craig. So, yeah, I just kind of quit buying it. Oof. Finally cracked the green chartreuse I bought in Spain. It's sickeningly sweet, which is to be expected for a liqueur. Definitely not a neat pour. It's more of a conversation bottle. Study showing Gen Z doesn't drink. How it's going to? Oh, it's affecting the market already, Isaac, for sure. It's one of the factors that's playing into the market. Gen Z's not drinking. All of us Xers and even, late boomers bought so much whiskey during COVID and everything else that we just now to the point where I'm in selective mode now. I realized that yesterday when I was doing all that bourbon hunting. I really just wasn't. I enjoy going into the stores and looking at stuff on the shelves and all that, but I just wasn't even itching really to buy anything yesterday. I mean, there could have been something maybe that would have jumped out and got my attention. And I had sold a bunch of bottles, and I had the cash in my pocket to buy bottles, so it wasn't that. I just didn't see anything I just had to have. I'm just like, I could see things are shifting for me. So I probably got 20 something bottles so far for this month, which I know, it's only the 16th of the month, but I could see me not buying another bottle the rest of the month. And that's including bottles that I have on the way that I've already put on the list. So it's not like that number is getting any bigger. And I told Kim, I said, I'm not going to be shocked if I go the whole month of September and I just don't buy a bottle. I'm just not going to be looking for them. Isaac's something new, like a limited release. Something that I 100% don't have that I maybe have been looking for and just haven't found it. But at this point, when you've got 400 and something bottles, that kind of gets to be tough to run into that. Yesterday, Dan, was like a revelation to me. I was just like, I'm watching Warren buy all this stuff, and I'm like, I had a couple bottles in my head that, like unicorn bottles, that if they had been somewhere, I might have started negotiating to try to buy one, but didn't even see them. Met Honk Dog. We actually went into the store where apparently my Heaven Hill 22 was purchased. They didn't have another one. They at one time had a double Parker's Heritage double barrel blend, and I was hoping they had one of those. So I was wanting to haggle on one of those. They said that was gone. So I'm like, well, that's where I was holding the cheesy gold foil in the picture that everybody saw on Patreon or Facebook. But it's like, just didn't really see anything I had to have. Hell, I didn't even need to buy that E.H. Taylor barrel proof at the drop. I didn't need it. I've got 4, maybe 5 bottles of that now. That was either my 4th or 5th bottle. And I was like, why did I even buy it? I don't know. Just bought it because it was at MSRP and it was there. I was hoping it was going to be the 127.9. So they weren't really like letting us pop them out of the tubes and look. Got 2 more Maker's Wood finishing series that I don't have. Yeah, well, I've got all those too. So I was just like, that was one thing I chased there for a while to finish them out. Collect a link of buying everyone's collection in this chat. There'd be no need to ever buy any bottle. I don't need to buy another bottle. I got more than I can drink. Even passing out samples the way I do, I'm not going to run out. So, man behind me walked out without buying anything. Yeah, it really wasn't a great drop, Martin. It wasn't. The Stag I bought for Al. Didn't buy it for me. The CY and the single barrel I bought for me the first time through. The second time, I was just like, what 2 am I going to take? I should have just if I'd have known the barrel proof was 127.3, I'd have left it. Stag, like I said, I grabbed it for Al. I was like, well, that's it. And that Stag is gone already. I've already shipped it. So I've got 3 bottles out of that whole drop. So the guy that was bashing me on YouTube earlier today is like, dude, you don't even know what you're talking about. I got 3 of those bottles. It was funny seeing all that Stag there, though, the second time through. It was all just still stacked up in there. I was like, man, people aren't even buying Stag Junior anymore. Just like, whatever. It's there. Oh, some guy said because of my thumbnail on my video yesterday, he told me I was being a boomer or something, that I was hoarding all those bottles from people because it was the picture of all the bottles in my trunk. And I was like, that's 5 people's haul. I walked away with 4 bottles. Then after I made a comment to him, basically like, go watch the video. Yeah, it was in the comments. He came back later, I guess, and deleted it. I was just like, watch the, I said it early in the video. It's like, people just don't, it's like you see a headline of a story, but you don't read the story, but then you comment. It's like, if you'd have read the story, you'd have heard. Same thing with the video. If you'd have watched the video, I explained all of that. You know what? When you do this, you just know you're going to have people who are going to do that. It's just part of it. Yeah, what were they selling it for? $67.99 at the drop yesterday. 26A. Second time I went through and it was sitting right there. Yeah, it's just. Oh. Hell, I sold Havana batch 1 for $70. 2 bottles of Marshmallow Toast Penelope for $60. Oh, and 2 creme brulees for $60. I'm like, I sold them for below what I paid for them just to get rid of them. It's like, okay, I'm not the guy to be bashing. I'm like, I took a $5 or $10 hit on each one of those bottles just to move them, just to get them off my shelf and use the money for something else. Oh, exactly, Josh. I mean, it doesn't matter what you do. You're always going to have people. It's like, I don't worry about it too much. I don't let it bother me. I mean, I answer though. I just told him, I said, that's 5 people's bottles and I took home 4. It's like, just go watch the video. It'll all come clear. As I like to say, I'm transparent. It's even worse when I'm saved. Well, I'll tell you, the guy running the drop told my buddy Rick, he asked him something about, how did you think this went? He goes, well, other than getting screwed out of the rock hill, it was okay. And he goes, well, what do you mean? So he told him, he's like, hey, me and the wife were 12th and 13th in line. Seventh guy grabs the last bottle and you didn't restock. You restocked 2 people after us and we got screwed out of it and everybody behind us got bottles and we didn't. He took his name and his phone number and he said, I'm going to get you a bottle of Rock Hill. I'm going to call you. Now, we'll see if he comes through with it or not. I was like, well, that's pretty cool. If he does that, that'll say a lot. But I wouldn't be holding my breath on that happening. Oh, if he pulls through on that, hell yeah, it says a lot about him. So that's what I told my buddy. I'm like, man, don't hold your breath on it. But if it happens, hey, that's cool. See if he's a man of his word. And if, yeah, exactly, Squatch. He will score some points with me respect-wise, even though I got screwed out of it too. But it's fine if he makes good on, because I didn't raise a stink about it or say anything about it. And Rick didn't raise a stink about it. The guy asked him. And Rick was honest. He's like, well, other than getting screwed out of the Rock Hill, other than that. And then when he explained it to him, he's like, yeah, we screwed up. Let me make it right. Exactly, Squatch. It's like, it's not bitching that the guy asked me a question and I answer it. Oh, well, Rock Hill Farms is a 100% unicorn bottle, Isaac. It's what I got that one up there. It's just, I nurse that bottle. I mean, I do have another one, but it's just like I don't ever pour it. I only pour it when people come over and ask for it because it's just impossible to replace. So we see other people get bottles that I could potentially get, and let's crack it open. Yeah. Well, there was flippers there. I mean, I'm on the secondary pages, and I saw them popping yesterday morning. It wasn't even lunchtime, and there were some of them already flinging on the secondary pages already. So it happens. You know it's going to happen. But you know what? At this point, I ain't even mad at people anymore over it. It's just like, whatever. It just is what it is. There's plenty of whiskey out there. It's not. You're gonna have to go a little bit harder to get it now. Like I said, Rock Hill. I kind of watched my video and like, man, I probably cried about that a little too much. But it's just you just want the thing to work the way it works, or how it's supposed to work. And like I said before, I think what it was is they usually had the table, and they had an employee behind the table, and then you're walking in front of the table. And they have boxes underneath there. And as it runs out, they're grabbing more out from underneath the table and they're restocking. Well, they had the table up against the wall. So as you're walking by it, you're kind of bumping into them and they're there. And then it's like people are trying to get by and it's hard for them to do a restock. And I'm like, well, then it's not set up right. You got to have an employee behind the table being able to put bottles out as they're coming off the table. I mean, you got everybody running into each other in front of the table, and it's not working. So, well, I've said it before, Isaac, when I say I got a big old nipple on that thing and I'm nursing it. It means exactly what that says. Just saying how it could ran better, Nathan, that's all. It's a new guy running it. Like I said, we've talked about it. It's like, it's the new guy. He was at the drops before Mark retired, but he just didn't quite learn everything. I'm bitching that I didn't get my tater bottle. That's what I'm bitching about. I mean, that's all Kroger gets anyway. Kentucky, they get a little bit more. But here, it's straight Buffalo Trace. There was no Jack Daniels there. Usually they have some off the wall shit, Whistle Pig. Throw some miscellaneous Jack Daniels stuff in there. I mean, this thing was. You saw the video. It's straight Buffalo Trace. I mean, yeah, Mark's gone. Martin, he did what? earlier this year. He was at the March drop. I think his last one was in like June or something like that. That he's done. So cold pick's better, Dan. I'm gonna tell you now. Telling you, Squatch, that thing is crazy good. Treach for Cooper's Craft. Damn, Al. I know, Adam, right? That damn President's Choice. Whew. Shit. It'll make you do dumb shit. Walked out with almost a third of it. 20 bottles of Brook Hill Hazmat Rye, Cheesy Gold Foil, President's Choice, Brook Hill, ER12, EH Barrel Proof, single oak Project Rye, Mini Blantons. Yeah, I passed on the Mini Blantons, but yeah. Good Lord. Yeah. I've had drops like that, obviously, back in March when I got all that EH Sailor Barrel Proof, but yeah, the cold pick eats that thing for lunch all day, every day, twice on Sunday. Yeah, I'd take the cold pick over that damn Elijah Craig. Those Elijah Craig, actually, those I bought those things probably 2, 3 years ago in Colorado Springs. That's how old them things are. I bought them at some shitty liquor store on Fillmore there, Al. I don't remember what liquor store it was. It was near the interstate. It was not a store I would go into after dark, so to speak. It was in kind of a rough neighborhood. It was one of those ones where Kim stayed in the car and locked the doors. She's like, I ain't going in there. So, well, lock the doors. I'll unlock it when I come back up. Shit, I think I overpaid for them things too. It was probably more than 3 years ago. It was when bourbon prices were still high. It was when it first came out. Oh shit, man! I bet I put it in my only drams. I can't even remember the name of it now. I knew Al would know. I was like, it's on Fillmore. I do remember that. I'm gonna look it up because I'm pretty good about putting what stores I buy my bottles in, just in case I need to, times like this, and I need to reference back. Let's see. Let me see. Barrel proof, toasted barrel. Here we go. Fillmore Liquor. Kind of fitting. It was on Fillmore. Bought it October 10th, 2023. I even put the date in there. So, yeah. Fillmore Liquor. I didn't think I bought it in 24. Yeah, I bought it in 23. Yeah, same store. Okay. I didn't remember it being pink, though. I would have thought I'd have remembered that. That was back before I knew all you fine folks. I was when I was in the Springs hunting on my own and didn't know anybody there. I didn't know Canaan. I didn't know anybody there. I was just doing the old around me search for liquor stores and just periodically popping into them. So, because I didn't meet Canaan and you guys until July of 24. So that's when everything for me hunting in the Springs changed. just stick with the coal pick, Dan. So coal pick, you really can't go visit there, huh? I didn't even know that. Are they planning to open that distillery up to folks? Dan, do you know? Man, I'd like to go. I'd like to go there. Shit, I ain't lying to you. If that'd be on my list of places I wouldn't mind doing a barrel pick at. If I could do a pick, a little bit smaller place that has good shit. I mean, this cork always scares me. Man, that something just felt like it wanted to break. I'm gonna go with this shitty old ampersand. Cork is for real. What's your gripe with the whiskey bourbon industry? Distribution, 100%. Why? Some places get bottles and some places don't. Distribution, 100%. I think distribution is shitty. I don't think it's fair. As pink as that building is, I thought I'd remember that, Al. Huh. Yep. You're right. They must have painted it since 2023 because I don't remember. Damn pink. Looks like a damn Taco Cabana used to look back in the day. Well, I don't know. It's pay to play so much as it is. It's just like some. All right, here. We do, Martin, but I'm not saying that it's fair. Squash to the rise. Oh, God, yeah. It's like drinking candy, right? West Virginia bourbon guy said it's the plan. You can do a pick there. Right. I know people are doing picks there, but yeah, I'd like to do a pick there. I just don't think it's fair that some states get something and some. So, like I said, Louisiana, those guys don't get anything there. Now, granted, I don't know if it's the distributors. I don't know if it's some wonky state law or whatever, because in Louisiana they do have some funky law still, in place that just jack up getting stuff like that. But well, Colorado shouldn't get all the Weller. We shouldn't get maybe all the stuff that we get either. It should be a little bit more balanced, is all I'm saying. I mean, it'd be wrong for me to sit here and go, well, I'm getting everything that I need. Screw everybody else. That doesn't make it right. So we do have it good here, Martin, bourbon wise. I mean, we have no complaints for sure. Although bourbon people will naturally complain. I mean, no matter how good you have it, you want it a little bit better. It's kind of like buying a bottle and say, man, this thing's great. It's a $100 bottle, but I'd love to get it at 80. Well, of course you would. Who doesn't want bourbon cheaper than they're buying it already? But let's be realistic. I know, Squatch. I need some more of that damn. That's why when I was at Tops yesterday and I saw President's Choice in her cabinet back there, I was like, please tell me there's a rye back behind there. She's like, no, they're both bourbons. I'm like, friggin' Oliver, man, that guy's a whole nother level of buying bourbon anyway, Martin. Good Lord. Who buys bourbon like that guy? All that guy tries to say, I'm not buying any more in August. Okay, come on. Tax-free every state would have everything if they let distillers sell directly to the consumers in stores. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Uncle Sam or whoever put. There's a reason why they came up with the 3-tier system, but just to make sure 3 people get a cut. Hell, I don't know. Answer this question here. Came in, bought a bunch of ER10 said they hadn't seen any at all unless it was museum prices. See, that's what I mean. That's so. It's not the distributor's fault at that point. It's not even the distiller's fault at that point either. I mean, at the end game does fall into the store owner's hands, which could be a close second on the gripe level, but then are you going to want the government to step in and tell them that they can only 35% markup and that's it? I mean, what's the last thing we all want? Is the government more involved in our business? So you got to figure out which way you want it. You want it allowed to be free enterprise where they can charge whatever they want and you have the freedom to speak by walking out of the store and not buying anything? Or do you want the government to step in and take it over and say 35% is all you can mark up a bottle? Oliver says he's not. He's holding out because he's saving himself for KBF. Man, as much shit as that guy. Did you see the shit the guy's got? I mean, he's got double barrel blend and all kinds of crazy bottles. I'm like, I can't even imagine that he needs any more bourbon. I mean, I've been watching that guy even before he moved out here, and he's got crazy amounts of bottles. Anyone do a welfare check on Brandon and Mary? They were in the Artfully Bourbon Live last night. Exactly, Isaac. That's what I'm saying. So it's like we can't have it both ways. We can't. We can't have it both ways. We can't say, I want the government to control the prices, but at the same time bitch about, free enterprise. So don't distribute the stuff to where they know it will sell. I don't think somebody's lying in somebody's pockets, but I can't speak to that. I don't know that to be a fact. Okay. Let me play both sides of the fence here. Yeah, you want George T. Stagg for $149.99, just as much as I do. But said store gets 2 bottles of that this year. And if they sell it for $149.99 and then they go on the Facebook page and they see some jackass selling it for $700, how's that make them feel? I mean, I don't know. No, and I'm with you, Squatch. That's what I'm saying. You don't want the government involved in it. So it's like you can't have it both ways. You can't say control the prices so that the store owner can't charge museum prices. I mean, you have the option. Don't buy the bottle. I mean, it is what it is. So I don't know. Stop, Squatch. We're not going to go there. Exactly, Isaac. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you have the option. Nobody holds a gun to anybody's head, tells them to buy a bottle. So you got to go find the store that has it, or make a relationship and spend your money there and get bottles like that. Get drawn at a drop or whatever you got to do to get them. I have some BTAC bottles, and I will tell you, I probably paid secondary for them. Did I pay it in cash? No, I paid it in currency called Bourbon. Trades. It was money that I had already spent, bottles that were sitting on my shelf collecting dust, and I was able to move them and move up into bottles. If you're not following Jeff at Highly Allocated Problems, he's doing a series on take a bottle, trade it, and move up. And he's just going to continually try to move a bottle up, and he's going to see if he can take a Cooper's Craft 100 and turn it into a King of Kentucky by Christmas by just doing trades, trading it up a little bit, just stepping it up a little bit each time. Yeah, I bet she does, Nathan. Yeah, me and Kim have both been drawn on a Fry's drop. We got a Van Winkle Lot B, which is not a BTAC, but I got it for $139.99, and then she got a Thomas H. Handy for $149.99. So I mean, it can happen. So, but my George T. Staggs, I traded bottles to get them. My William LaRue Weller, I traded bottles to get them. But I traded a bunch of backup bottles of stuff that I had that was just like, did I pay secondary? Yes. But he gave me secondary value for the bottles that I traded. So I'm just like, one of them was the Handy. He gave me like $300 or $350 for it towards the William LaRue Weller, which he was asking $1,000 for. So a third of it was right off one bottle. It's like, all right, here's a third of it. So, but you have that option. You can say yes, you can say no. So, my only problem with going to KBF FOMO, it cost me $850 to get there. Much time as I've been taking off, I'm about tapped out of vacation time too. Yeah, everybody's got a limit, Dan. Like I said, however you choose to build your selection is up to you. Poll for your next poll. Man, you know, I ain't even good at these polls. I think, I tried to do one of those, didn't I? And you didn't have enough. Start a poll. But then I got to come up with something to put on them, right? If I find someone who wants a bottle more than me, I'll bet off. Yep. Start a poll. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm about to upgrade to a TV or something. I'm about to. How do I put in there though if I want to put? What if I don't? Oh, there we go. But then I got to come up with options. Here we go. Let's see. Trying to come up with some different options here. No, but I can pick him up here in just a second. He's right over there. There, 2-2. I see you over there. Let's see. And let's see. Got an option and one more. Let's see. I'm going to put you pick because there's different variances. I'm picking a distiller, and you can tell me which out of those. Because if I say Jack Daniels and I say Jack 12, I'm just going to put Jack Daniels, and you guys pick. And all right. Oh, I do have the here we go. So after we pick a winner, then you guys can tell me which variant of that distiller we're gonna have. All right, come on. All right, Dan. I'm letting the dog outside. When he comes back in, he'll make an appearance because he has not made an appearance. Oh shit! Jackal's in the. Buffalo bourbon enthusiast, welcome in. Yeah, I saw instead of trying to break it down, I'm like, all right, I'll just put Jack Daniels, Weller, Maker's Mark, and you tell me what of those you want me to pick because I have probably most of them. Oh man, nobody's. Weller gets a big nothing, so it's between Ashyard and Jack Daniels. All right. Holy crap, man. That Ashyard is more popular than I thought it was. Now, I was just coming up with something, Dizzy. I was just like, all right, what's in the camera view that people see all the time? Get that. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Now I'm learning. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with a TV. Sits farther back so I can not have to do this to read the freaking computer. I was looking at that today. I'm like, I'm going to get a TV on a roller cart that I can just put like a 40-inch TV right here in front of me and I ain't got to worry about it. Went to Best Buy to get a memory card for my pocket camera for me to start shooting videos with that and quit using my phone. So I went and picked that up today, and I saw a TV for like 40-inch TV for like $100, and I'm like, which is a cart to mount that to on wheels. And I'm like, that's like $40 on Amazon. I'm like, I could just roll that away when I'm not using it and bring it back out. I'm just using a laptop, Asus laptop. Warren, Big Dub AZ got the fueling station yesterday. No, the camera's fine. I mean, I hate using my phone and burning up all my battery power and all my storage space and always having to come back and download all the videos off of it. And it's like, Just give me the damn camera. That way I ain't got to mess with my phone all the time. I can just turn the damn camera on and go. Yeah, when you start shooting a lot of video, you're going to 6 stores and you're shooting all that video, and it's just taking up space on your phone because your phone's already got all this shit on it already. So, get a cable, hook the computer to your TV screen. Yeah. I'm gonna get a TV exclusively for this. So obviously, I don't want to connect to this TV over here because it's behind me and it's like can't really look at that. I just want to be able to see the chat and not have to do the old man squint like, what is that? Like I said, that's why I want to have a studio or a room where I can just mount a TV on the wall, 60, 65 inch TV, and just sit from across the room and be able to look at it and not have any problem with it. Well, yeah, she's looking at it over there and barking it out to me, but yeah. Yeah, I've got an external webcam on this laptop because I wanted a 4K, something a little bit better than what's built into the computer because them built-in ones aren't that great. So yeah, Kim's normally got a lot of shit taken care of for me. All right, we're going to give this 5 more minutes, I guess. Well, right now, Ash Yard is 45% and 36% for Jack Daniels. So those are definitely the lead dogs. Kim's got an iPad. Goblin has an iPad. I don't have one. I just use my phone. I have got lapel mics for my camera. Yeah, I agree that this mic here is just way too sensitive. It picks up everything. I didn't realize till I watched some videos back, and I'm like, geez, that thing picks up everything. I'd like for it to just kind of concentrate into an area right around here. It's like they're up there talking upstairs, and you can hear that shit. My cat is just way too sensitive. I was doing a microphone attached to my phone when I first started, and I had problems with the phone dying. Even with it plugged in, I couldn't figure that one out. So the laptop has cured all of that. I went with the external webcam just because I wanted 4K and something a little bit better. I'm trying to steal Kim's recipes. Don't swamp the mic. She's a hell of a cook. A girl can cook. Hell, look at me. It's obvious she can cook. Ain't none of it healthy, but she can definitely cook. And one thing she is good at, Southern gal can cook. Can cook and will cook. All right. Give this a couple more minutes. Looking like it's going to be Ash Yard. Ooh, dude, that's so tough. She's got this one dish she makes for me on my birthday called beef Wellington. And I mean, it is beef tenderloin and a puff pastry with a béarnaise sauce over it. Like incredible. It's like super good. Penelope Omega, the last pour. Woo. I do like Omega. I think that's why I got rid of my creme brulee. Because creme brulee's kind of got that French oak. And I'm like, I like the Omega better. I never pour the creme brulee. All right. Bet it's going to be Ash Yard here if I'm betting. Yeah, there's no more votes. It's Ash Yard by. It's probably one person said Weller, one said Maker's Mark. Five people said Ash Yard. 4 people said Jack Daniels. That's what it's looking like if I was doing the percentages with 11 votes. Come on, no. Good Lord, it's like, well, actually not that hot out today, huh? Only 100 out there today, buddy. Actually, it says 99. Hell, it's not even 100 out there. Must be a cool front today. Save the last ounce of that Ash Yard sample you sent for a special occasion. Woo. All right. All right, ending the poll. Oh, gosh, then it just went to a tie. Somebody voted the last second, sniped in there and tied it up. It's between Ash Yard and Jack Daniels. All right, I'll just pour them both. Those will be my next 2 pours. How about that? We'll just go with that. Now the question is, backyard 9-year. All right, which Jack Daniels am I pouring? I'm going to get you guys until I got to start another poll for Jack Daniels. I'll just let you guys do it in the chat. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do the 9-year. I'll do the 9-year backyard, and you guys can tell me which Jack Daniels it's going to be. That's the 8. That's the 12. There's the 9. All right, cool. Still need 21. Back in a bit. Time for dinner. All right, see you, Dan. All right. Tanyard Hill. Good. Oh, going big boy shit there, huh? Bam. Zona. No, 2014's as high as they go. Rumor is a 16 is going to be out. What, this year? No, 14's as high as it goes. I thought maybe you got the 1 and the 2 backwards. You meant the 12. I was like, yeah, Tanyard Hill. That thing is getting kind of. Oof. It's a good thing I've got some behind it, but oof, that bottle's good. I think I'm going to shed a tear when that bottle like disappears. Here. I know, Dizzy. I got to pick some stuff to get to Wesley too. I was just talking to him this last few days. I'm like, dude, I got some new stuff I need to get to you. I've sent him some stuff, some bottles and stuff, but I haven't. There for a while, we had ran out of samples to send each other. I mean, I'd been through everything of his. He'd been through everything of mine, but it's been a few months now. So, Gerald, welcome in. Made an old fashioned 12-year. Cannot bring myself to open it. Man. That's hard not to drink these bottles. Yeah, I've got a couple of those backyards that are really, really close. I mean, like, here's the 8. I mean, look how much that 8's got left in it. I mean, that 8's basically dead. Eesh. Yeah, I think I've got a backup to it though. So, because usually when I buy them, I buy 2. What's up, Eric? Does Dizzy doesn't take long to go through it either. Yeah, we were doing that there for a while. Like, all right, I'm officially out. You've got everything that I've owned. So, see, James don't trust himself because he knows his bottle assassin ass. As soon as he opens it, he won't stay out of it. He knows. He knows if he opens it, that shit's game at that point. Tell me I'm wrong, James. You know. So once it's cracked, then you're like, oof. Brother, I seen that Cooper's Craft died. And I was like, shit, you just got that 4th of July. She gone. You're not wrong, Dizzy. We've all got some trade bait. I've been trying to tell guys the last few days, like at the bourbon drop, and then I was talking to Warren when we were hunting yesterday. It's like bourbon's like its own kind of currency. It's like there's actual cash, and then there's bourbon currency. It's like you've got certain models you can get stuff with them. So now Buffalo bourbon enthusiasts, I think we all do that. Buy more than we can drink. Let's hope so. Our livers and our bodies and our doctors are probably hoping that we're buying more than we actually drink. Dizzy, okay. Real world problems there, Dizzy. The struggle is real. Offer a lifetime membership to my OnlyFans for an HH22. No taker, surprisingly. They're looking for pull-out couch videos, Al. You were probably just sending them feet pics, and it just wasn't working for you, bro. I'm actually going to have to go to work tomorrow. I can't believe it, man. Look. It's going to be Facebook. It's going to be fold-out couch / casting couch. Don't we all? We need a side hustle. What's up, Ian? Been a little while since you've been in here. Dude. Don't come in here flexing about all that good Colorado weather, too. Sir Al, I found the last one. Challenge is on. Also looking for upholstery cleaning. Bottles are RF8. Yeah, it's a blue corn, handy. I hear you. I hear you, Ian. Oh, dog. Yeah, don't come in here bragging about that shit. Al's already been rubbing our faces in it already. Damn, Mike's making me go to the Tanyard because nobody else said anything. I'm gonna have to do the Tanyard. What's up, Summer? Oh, speaking of which, shit, is the dog back in? Oh, there he is. What's up, Chonky? Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Actually, Dan's not in here, so Dan, I'll have to wait till Dan comes back from. There goes side eye him. Yep. He's like, I was over there sleeping. You had to come over there and wake me up. Give him a side eye, buddy. Yep, he's doing it. He's like, yeah, no, man, no. It's pouring a Jack Heritage and switch to EH. Al, stop. Got a movie shoot next month. All right, Ian, cool. Dry today. I hear you. We all got those days. Hey, here's Warren. I guess I could talk about how I was trying to lift his high angel share yesterday, but he was keeping a pretty damn close eye on that. He was keeping his eye out on me. It's all right, Mike. It's all good. Truman, get out of there. Dude, it's the wrapper for the freaking SD card. It ain't food in there, you jackass. I opened the SD card over there by my recliner and popped it in the camera, and the wrapper's still there. He's over there sniffing it, thinking it's food. It's like that dog. It's a good place to be, Ian. Good place. Kim's not here. Kim's at the movies, Summer. Her and Birdie are at the movies together. Well, you don't trust me there, Warren? You really think I would grab those bottles? I did unwrap the first one and post the picture, and I did get a text from somebody going, how the hell did you find a high angel share in Arizona? I thought that shit was distillery only. I did get a text there, just so you know, Warren. Somebody bid on it. Oh, he does want it. He always wants one of those, Ian. Yeah. I didn't even open it. I didn't get to open it. I was going to crack the man's bottle. It's bad enough I was unwrapping it already. It's like it's his own damn bottle. He's over there driving, and I'm like, here, let me have that bottle. And I'm over there unwrapping it so I could take a picture in the car with it. Warren's a good sport. It's not my bottle. Shit, I'd love. This one, I know yours like holds like 6. This one holds like 4 Glens. And I added like a little handle to it. Yeah, I think it's badass. I got one that's holds 6, but man, those things are so damn nice, Dizzy. Dude, you got some big old fucking meat hooks, damn Dizzy. That's all I noticed in that picture. Jesus Christ, dude. Man, it's like, Dizzy got some hooks on him there. Meat hooks. He's got meat hooks, man. Meat hook. He's got a big old meat. He didn't send me that kind of video. Here we go. It's like, yeah, he went to open that damn Glen thing, and it was like the whole damn thing disappeared when his hand went over. I was like, good Lord, dude. Big Boy Brown is the one who texted me about the angel share. He's the one that he sent me a text. He's like, where the fuck did you find that at? I'm like, I just said the hunt in Phoenix is going well, and I took a picture of the high angel share. I didn't say we bought it. Well, he did buy it there, but he would buy it in a store. I was like, dude, we didn't buy that in a store. It's all about getting views, man. You just got to throw shit out there to get people's attention. Kind of like taking a picture of all that shit in the trunk and trying to get people to buy it. You ever Googled me? I think Kim did. Yeah, I think she did the same thing with my name and clown, and my fucking picture came up. This guy's a fucking clown. I think she actually did. Like when you first came in here, I drank a lot since then too, so I can't remember. I know she did look it up. Dude, what the fuck? Really? Hold on. You guys got to hear this. So on our secondary page, this guy's got a Jack 14 batch 1. All right. Jack 14 batch 1. He wants 575 or a Heaven Hill 22. Really? Come on, dude. What the? Who's doing that trade? Ain't no fucking way anybody's doing that trade. Exactly. Hold on. Puff, puff, pass, dude. Come on, man. You're not getting that. You might get 5 bills, maybe upper 4. But you're not getting a Heaven Hill 22 for a Jack 14 batch 1. It ain't happening. No, that's come way down now, Squatch. Single barrels 160. 160 is where it's at now. Trade you a bucket of flour. Fucking Heaven Hill 22 for a Jack 14 batch 1. Yeah, I'm a squire, and even I'm going to tell you don't make that trade. No, man, no. As they used to say to us kids in the 80s, just say no to drugs. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs, the old frying egg. That's that right there. I was like, oh, he's got Jack 14 per trade. What's he want? Man, get the hell out of here with that shit. Oh, way no how. Oh my God. You know what the last pour that came out of this? Squatch got it. That was the last pour that came out of this. It's heavenly. That is just heavenly. Pour this some bitch deep too. God dang it, man. Like, oof. Enough to make a grown man cry right there. Oh, I could too, Squatch. I told you, me and my buddy Rick, we went to Nana's Kitchen and they had half a bottle of this. He poured the first 2 drinks. I was like, don't put that back. We drank the whole damn. We drank the rest of it. $18 a pour. I was just like, keep pouring them. When do you want me to stop? When you run out. Ooh, dude, that was rough, Warren. No. That shit was hot. You liked it? I cannot believe that. It was a God dang it, Warren, help me out. Saxto rye or something like that. Well, actually, yeah, some bitch was hot as shit. What the hell was it? It was something I had never seen before. It was some Iowa shit. Because I thought of Squatch when I was like, it's some Iowa shit. I thought it said Iowa on it. I was almost sure it did. I'm going to have to go back and look at my videos because it was in another store after that. It was at Sellers. Unicorns the other day. But Jack 14, Pappy Van Winkle 15 or cellar age be considered low in unicorn. Pappy Van Winkle 15 is not a low end unicorn at all. I wouldn't consider cellar aged a unicorn at all. I mean, I think those are available enough to not be in unicorn status. Jack 14 would be in between the Pappy 15 and the cellar age to me as far as availability goes. I thought it was Iowa shit because I made the comment, what's up, Johnny? Sexto. That's it. Yeah. And let me tell you, buddy, that son of a bitch drank every bit of the proof. About turned me inside out, man. I was like, ooh. The only thing that could have put that fire out was that damn milk cannons that girl was carrying around with her, if you know what I mean. You just had to stop right here when you were looking. But Dub knows what I'm talking about. He was there. Oof. The girl would have been taller if she'd have been laying on her back. Just saying. There's your visual cue. Oh, she was toting it in all the right places, too. That was it. Hell, she might be in the video. I don't even know if I don't know if I swung the camera on her or not. Probably should have. Oh, they ain't many shots fired. That shit's real. See, Kim's not here, so I can say that. There's a pizza joint, too, in Scottsdale. A place called Pitch. So walked up to the place, and you can see all these barrels inside the it's all glass on the side and the front. So we park in this parking lot. We walk up and see all these barrels, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's just there for decor. As soon as you walk in, it was nothing but barrel picks in there. She won't. Nah, she won't go back and watch. And even if she did, she'd probably say, "Yep, that sounds like me." I did think I caught the one at Trevor's. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, being Warren had a good day yesterday. It was fun. Honk. He showed up later. We had a good lunch. What's up, Big Rick? Went down to the Chuck Box and had a good best damn burger in Arizona. I don't care what anybody says. Hell, it could be one of the best damn burgers in the country. If you're ever in Phoenix, go to Tempe University and go to the Chuck Box. You will not be disappointed. Oh, you haven't been there before, Squatch? Dude. Oh, I'm gonna send you a picture from there, dude. They like on a grill. It ain't charcoal, it's wood. I mean, they're cooking that shit right there, dude. I mean, it's a cash only place. Pikes Peak got their first snow today. Ow, stop. Killing me, dog. It's coming to you right now, Adam. Dude, I'm telling you. You're ever there, it's even if you got to go out of your way to go to it, it's worth it. It's a little teeny tiny parking lot, which can be a bitch sometimes, depending on. See, it was fine because the kids aren't in school yet, because it's right down there by the campus. Obviously, being on university, but yeah, it's if I'm anywhere near there, I go. Mm, mm-mm. Apparently, I was sightseeing at the liquor stores. I can send Honk your number if you're okay with it, Adam. I ain't got no problem with that. I'm all about sharing shit. Like like Big Dub said, I ain't got no complaints about yesterday. Yesterday was fun. It was even better. I didn't even have to drive. I had somebody drive me around so I could hit all the samples I wanted. I'm like, all I got to do is work a camera and do a couple things. Like I said, Warren would pop in, take all care of my PR business. He'd give him a sticker, ask if we could film. So I'd shoot my outside shot, go in. He'd give me the thumbs up. It's like he'd already had everything worked out for me. I was like, dude, this is all I got to do now is get him to work the camera, and I got it made at that point. I can be like Kanan. I can just sit back and do my shit and let somebody else do all the filming. That's what I'm saying. It was driving Miss Daisy. All right, cool. All right, Honk. I'll send you Squatch's number. Dude, I'm always down for a trip to the Springs. I could always be down to go there. It's good to be king, right? I'm far from that, but I do like that saying. So I always say at work when somebody says, "Man, this some bitch is making all these crazy ass decisions. We all got to do this and all that." That's exactly what I always say. It's good to be king, isn't it? Or then when somebody says, "Well, what do you think?" And then I usually give the lead in of, well, if I was king for a day, this is how we would do it, but I'm not. Don't worry about that, Warren. You can bullshit your way through it. I do find out where I goofed up the golf ball thing yesterday. I kept calling it the long ball. Chicks dig the long ball. It's Bushwood. I drew a blank. I'll have to edit that. You know what? It'll be a blooper. I'll just leave it in the video and I can look like an idiot. I'm good with that. I like to keep my videos real anyway. You know, Squatch, you're saying you could be the camera guy. Camera guy's been known to get into the action. Oh, that's a different kind of movie. Never mind. He hangs out with the pool guy. What movie is that? You know what movie I'm talking about. You wear a face shield. Why's that guy got a Richard Nixon rubber mask on? Don't worry about that guy. I am not a crook. Can't come home with the pink eye that you got from the stink eye, right? Or the brown eye. Exactly, Jeremy. Brown chicken, brown cow. I'm hearing you, Warren. Dude, that was fun. I had a blast. Dude, I was so tired when I got home yesterday, though. I was wiped out. Yeah, we got to do that again. Wonder if Kim would let us agree we could do that, like being like military reservists. Like 1 week in a month, can me and Warren just go do hunts up in Phoenix? She probably wouldn't be down for that. She actually says she wants to go back up there before it, as she says, before the cold weather rolls in. It's like, it's August. The cool weather ain't rolling in for at least another two to 3 months. It's like, okay. I'm with you. I'm with you, Dub, on that. There's so many places we can go hunt that we didn't even hit. We didn't hit Liquor Vault yesterday. And that was the one that Barrel Man Drinks hit today. And there's just so many other places we can still go to. I mean, we're over there in Scottsdale and the East Valley. We haven't even gone to some of the other places. We haven't gone to Skyline in Mesa. Skyline's got some killer stuff in it. Skyline's got a store in Mesa, and they've got one down in Casa Grande. And the one in Casa Grande was actually pretty good. No, he ain't got sons. He's got U of A basketball tickets. We'll have to work around his schedule at the McHale Center, but they don't start playing basketball until December, really, at home. So I'll have to use him up by then. First weekend in December, though, we're going to Trevor's toy drive. Barrel Man Drinks is out of Phoenix. They're Bottle Assassin. He lives in Phoenix. He used to live in Virginia or Maryland. He is in Phoenix, bro. He is all throwing our shit out there for Arizona now. I thought at first when he came here he was visiting, and then to come to find out, I was like, oh shit, no, he lives here. It's like, damn, that dude is scoring some shit. He hunted going through Texas on the way to moving here. Yeah, all those videos in Texas were when he was moving and he was cutting across Texas. That was his move here. Yeah, he's all up in some Scottsdale and everywhere else up in Phoenix. This is still 100% the bottle of the year for me for 2025. Still rings true to this day. That thing is fantastic. Oh, dude. But let me tell you, we were up there, Dub, tell them. When I was up there 2 weeks ago, it was Lamborghinis, McLarens, Ferraris. I mean, they were just everywhere. Everywhere. But we were there on a Saturday, and I think that a lot of them were going to their car shows, and they were yanking them out. I mean, Porsche, GT3Rs. They had everything out there. Oh, and North Scottsdale, I love. They like differentiate between the two, because the one on McDowell, Trevor's, I mean, it's fine, or whatever else, but you get up on the North Scottsdale up there on Mayo, and it is ritzy. I did a short at that, the one I did at night at Trevor's. I did a full daytime. I went in there at 9 o'clock, so there was nobody in there. This place has got a restaurant. They make their own pizza, their own pizza dough, their own sauce. They have golfing simulators, a humidor. I mean, this place is nuts. Wait till that video comes out. You guys ain't going to believe it. Exactly, Alf. Dude, it is like that up there. I mean, we left Chuck Box Burger Joint. Warren's like, look at that. I'm like, yeah, it's a McLaren. It's like, it's just parked on the street. I mean, not even a parking garage, just parked on the street. I've heard that pizza's off the chart, so we might have to dive into. Problem is, we were there at 9 o'clock in the morning. The restaurant wasn't open yet. I don't think they opened till like 11. But cool people at Trevor's. If you're in Phoenix, I know there's a million videos from Trevor's. I can't speak highly enough about the place. They got like 4 locations, but the people in there, Ian down at McDowell, they are top notch people. And I wish I remember the guy's name that I talked to at Mayo. He was really, really cool too. Kelly asked me if I wanted a job. You want a job? I'll sell bourbon? Yes, I do. I just don't live here. Hell yeah, Warren, you're like my built-in excuse. Every 6 to 8 weeks, hell yeah, let's go to Phoenix. Let's do it. I probably will take Kim and the Goblin. They want to go back to the villas that we stayed at. They'll be happy to hang out in the big pool and the lazy river. We can go hunt. It's exactly the same. It's McDowell's, McDowell''. Yes, just like Coming to America. Except it's not the Golden Arches. It is McDowell. It is spelled exactly the same way. Funny you should say that. I walked in and they were reading the manual from McDonald's. Put it away. Can I help you, boys? I was waiting for Soul Glow guy to walk in after that. Need Soul Glow for my beard. Well, the good thing about it is if you put it on your beard, it won't stain the back of the couch like it did in the movie. Ooh, RHF. Ooh. Ooh, boy, Al, we're going big boy pours today. I mean, damn, I was like all in the Russell's 13, Russell's 15, Beacon, President's Choice, Tanyard Hill. Shit, I'm going to have to call this Super Sunday. Pouring the big boy shit here today. Oh, shit. No, I'm going to pour his up too. Oh, you don't have one of these, Squatch? Oof. No offense. I don't know that it'd necessarily be your jam. I mean, it's a good pour. I just don't know that your palate, you kind of like that. Yeah. But you like that weird shit. And that's what I was going to go with it. I mean, it's not a bad thing. You like that unique off the wall stuff. Yeah, it's 100 proofer. I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. The flavor. And then it's got the old butt plug. I mean, there's always that. Exactly, Squatch. It's just, I think you would agree it's good. I just don't think it would be something you'd just be like, yeah, it's good, but eh. Cajun's Cut Bottle and Bond. Oh, shit. Kim's texting me. Good Lord. Do we need milk? It's like the weirdest question ever. She never asks if we need milk. Now I got to go look. Well, I said no, but I don't think we do. All right. I'm going to say a half a gallon. We don't need milk. Maybe she needs it for cooking. I don't know. Let me stalk her and see where she's at. She went to the moon. She's at Fry's. What the hell is she doing at Fry's? She's buying some food. She's buying something that's already thawed out, then, because she probably forgot to lay the chicken out for dinner tonight. That's what I'm betting. I forgot to lay the chicken out. I had to buy some. Birdie wanted to check out the rise. Dan's been lurking. I brought the wiener out, Dan. You didn't tell me you were back from dinner. I thought maybe you were like strapping on the feed bag big time, and you were like, normally you're like a 20-minute guy and you're back. The only thing I hate about this Rock Hill Farms bottle is pouring this damn thing. That damn lip on that thing just cannot pour it quick enough. The pool to cool off. All right. See you, Adam. In 20, he's like, yep, you'll still be here. I'm a Spencer. Good Sunday to you. Trim's over there laying on his bed over there on the floor. He's actually not even up on the couch. He's over there on the floor. Like, that's where I picked him up when summer came in and I ripped him up from there. He's going to be like, sipping and listening by the pool. Right on. Pools are kind of almost you almost kind of have one here. Stop it, Al. Just stop. Oh, it's not $500 good. Hell no. No. What is $500 good? Really? I knew Dizzy was going to say it. I was just about to say, you're not wrong, Dizzy. You're not wrong. Whiskey newspaper. Hey, London. Yeah, buddy. Welcome back. Holy shit, what time is it in London? Dude, it's got to be like 1:30 in the morning there, right? I guess if you do the newspaper, maybe you guys print late at night. It's like 1:30 in the morning, 12:40. Okay. I was like, I knew you were 8 or 9 hours ahead. I'm like, good grief. Well, happy morning. Happy Monday morning to you. Holy crap. Welcome back. Well, I'm thinking if he says newspaper, I'm going to stick my neck out and say the guy works at the newspaper. When do you print a newspaper? Middle of the night. That's usually when it gets done, right? Well, good to see you in here, though. Man, Kim was here, and my youngest daughter, they'd be excited because London was like one of their favorite cities, so they'd just be all. It's funny you should say that. Whiskey newspaper. I got to ask you guys. I was filming in a store yesterday. There was one bottle I almost pulled the trigger on. 2025 Four Roses LE. It was at $2.99. I almost bought it. I've never owned one. I've got one sample here that I haven't even tried yet. Yep, it just got here last week, and I don't think it was the 25. I think it's the 24. Because I think retail's $2.25. There you go. Max Dawn, welcome in. 12:40 a.m. Yeah, well, peak drinking time. Or peak sleeping time. It depends. Depends on what you do. Maybe you could win the raffle. There you go. Welcome in, Max. Please like and subscribe. Glad to have you here. It used to be that way, but now most of the family own rags. Yeah, I remember I had friends that worked in the newspaper business. They either, worked presses, reporters, editors. They worked at night. That's when everything happened. They had all their deadlines up to a certain point, and then they had to get everything edited, get it there, and then the printers had to run the papers and all that, and have them ready for the kids. They remember when they used to be on their bicycle and they have them all hanging off their handlebars, throwing them into your yard. I mean, those days are all over, but. Grabbed the Four Roses 24 and 25 last week. I need to know. I have not. Hold on. Robbie sent me a sample of LE, but I have to look to see what year it is. I've never had it. So at 300, I mean, if it's 225 plus tax, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, man, I might pay 300 for it if it's that good, but I don't know. So. Let me look. The samples are right down here. I don't know what year he sent me. He'd just be a greedy bastard until you send me both of them, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it. But I can't remember. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. So Robbie's new, so I can't remember where I shoved his samples in at. No, not those. Put them over here. Oh, they're all in here then. Those are Wes's. Those are Warren's. So the best way I can come up with it is to put them all in sections of who gave them to me, so I know I'm close. There's Squatches. I might have had to shove his wherever. It's not a perfect system. Those are Dan's. Jeez. These got to be somewhere else because they're not in here. I know they came in late last week. Did I put them somewhere else? Where did that go? Like 6 samples, so I know they're here because I remember the opening the package. It was like a Dizzy like homemade packaging with the foam and all that, so I know I opened it. Oh, here they are. Nope. I remember he sent me a bunch of 1 ouncer, so I got to be looking for the short bottles. Yep, here we go. 2025. Yep, 2025. I just remember they were 1 ouncer, so I should have been looking for the short ones. 109 proof. So yeah, he sent me the 2025. He sent me the Rye 3 16-year ALW A126 Rye. Elijah Craig B 525, E.H. Taylor 4 grain, K. Luke 13.5 year. Yeah, he sent me some good ones. Yep. No, I need to drink them faster. Look at that shit. That's what I'm looking at. Nice. Now, a lot of these have had some drink out of them. The 2 ounces, like I said, I don't do the Al. I don't pour the whole 2 ounces in. I like to go back and revisit so I can make a fair assessment. I know, Martin, right? I mean, that thing is, they're 127 proof and they just drink so great. I know this thing's ridiculous, isn't it? Well, I used to have them all piled up over there, and it was just a pain to go through. Now I can just pop them all up here and just kind of go through them. It's kind of impressive looking, right? I mean, it is what it is. I do, and I don't pull out of there enough is the problem. Pull out game's not very good. Pulling off these shelves all the time. You guys are in here with me. It's not like I'm not pouring stuff. It's just for showing off. Yeah, I guess. It's what it would appear anyway. Yeah, it'd be a workout. Just be like, Well, there ain't no baby making going on in this house, so it doesn't really matter if my pull-out game sucks or not. Queasy, that's always looking at you. Hold on. How about now? Put that Evan Williams 12 right there. That's not throwing you off right there. Oh, there it is. There's been discussions whether or not I should move that bottle around. Yeah. Warren knows we talked about it yesterday. Queasy, you were a topic of conversation in the car. Discussions were had whether or not I need to move that bottle just to see if it just mess you up. Like, hey, where'd it go? Let's do that. Put some. I know what I need to do. Hold on, I got just the thing to put there. That'll cure that whole damn problem. Here, how about that? How's that? You know what that is, Queasy? I got that from a buddy of mine in Japan that was in Japan. But they do sell this at the Evan Williams Experience down on Whiskey Rose. It's $150. What's up there, old pirate bourbon? Welcome in. Yeah, I actually contemplated buying one of these when I was on the Bourbon Trail, and I did. But my buddy was stationed in Japan, brought some of these back, and sold me one of them. So as you can see, it's got the, I don't know if you can see it or not, it's got Japanese writing on it. So, hell, I think he sold me this thing for $100. It's 101 proof, yeah. Yeah, it's got all the. Yeah, it is a cool bottle, right? For the longest time, I didn't open it, and I was like, I'm opening it. It's actually pretty dang good. It's, you could have an opinion about Evan Williams, and this would change your mind. It's always the, I'd say it's $1 million question, but apparently it's the $150 question. No, it's open. Well, I mean, damn. You know, I didn't even look though, Al, at the ones in this one was already open by then anyway. It didn't really matter. I mean, you could not open this thing without chewing this thing all up. My OCD went off the chart with this thing. As you can see how it chipped away the wax and it just ripped this thing to shreds. But I don't know if the ones at the Evan Williams Experience, I don't know if they have the Japanese on the back. Because I thought originally when these were made, they were export only. So they would have that. And I didn't even think to look when I was there, but are there some of these that are US and they don't ship them and they just have English on them? I don't know. Please do, because I mean, I don't know. And if the case is that only the Japanese is on the export ones, that makes this one even a little bit more desirable. But it doesn't matter now; it's open, and it's not like I'm selling it, but. pour it up. It's been a while since I've had it, honestly. Uh-oh. Guess who's home? She'll be in here barking here in a second. Kim's home. There she is. Here we go. They know what's up.
Hey, Bubba.
Go ahead.
Hey, Bubba.
Come on in and say hi. Grab Chunky and come on in.
Come on in.
Well, Dan ain't seen Chunky yet because he was at dinner when I picked him up when Summer came in. So.
Come here, baby. Hi, what you doing? I love you so much. I missed you.
Chunky jumping into her arms. So here we go. Here we go.
Hey guys. Went and seen Spider-Man. It's really good. And here's Chunky. And he breathes his nasty breath in your face. Hey, Al.
We're not even getting the side eye, buddy. A little
Hey,
bit.
James. Who else? Let's see. Al and Martin. Hey, Warren. Max Dong. I love that name. That is pretty freaking funny. Dan. How's it going, guys? Ooh, let's see. Am I missing somebody? All right. School. It's going. I go to work every day. I have a job. I'm happy. That's what I keep telling myself.
Yep, right.
I have a job. Happy with the job. I got to make dinner now. At least get it in the
So what are you asking about milk for?
Because I was at the store. Because I had to get, I'm making cheesy chicken.
Well, I didn't know if you needed milk for something specifically.
No, I didn't know if we had any.
No, I have a gallon. We're good. She was doing homework earlier today. That's why I didn't edit my video because she was on the computer when I left to go
The whole time.
deliver the bottle. I had to deliver a bottle and go pick up my memory card for my camera. So
Insane. Whole freaking morning.
that's okay. She had fun with Birdie all afternoon. So it's all good.
All right, I throw all this shit away because, well, it's all stale by now.
I just thought you were looking for chicken that was thawed out already.
I did. I got that too. Plus, I want chicken breast instead of the chicken tenders. I think I would have got
I
tenders.
swear I've seen this movie play before. You talking about the Evan Williams 12 being a bottle worth getting?
Look at these.
I can get you a sample of this one, Warren.
They're sandwich size sausages. Sandwich size sausages for English muffins.
I leave it like 4 something in the morning. I don't cook.
No, I do that when I do that.
What's that oddly shaped bottle in front of the E.H. Taylor's? Oh, it's a decanter. It's an old 1971 decanter.
Has Green
Shape.
Goblin been down?
Yeah, once. But she didn't do her goblin outfit. So it's from 1971. It's a Jim Beam decanter. So yeah.
Go ahead and throw away some shit in there, or at least
Shaped
that
like
apple.
America.
You want me to keep this hamburger for Donkey?
What hamburger?
The one that's left in here?
My Chuck Box one?
No, not check box. This other one that I made the other day. Want to keep that for Chonky and his medicine? Or are we going to just throw it away?
No, hold on to it.
Okay.
I'll take it for lunch tomorrow or something.
All right. Well, you're going to have to use regular bread because I just threw out the stale ass stuff.
Oh, well. No carbs tomorrow. Just be protein then, baby.
Do what?
No, not that one, Dub. It was we grilled some hamburgers on Thursday.
check box.
Thursday. No, Chuck
I
Box.
wouldn't do that.
Chuck Box ain't going away. That just can't.
I ain't going nowhere.
Goblin took one bite of it. She didn't like it because I put mayo or whatever on it. She's like, nah, I don't like that. Hot dog's like nothing left Chuck Box for me.
It's pretty yummy. Lots of grapes. I need that.
Here in town, I would say in Tucson, I'd say Tiny's. In Phoenix, I would say Chuck Box. Shreveport Bossier, I'd say Silver Star
Silver Star.
Steakhouse, and there would be my favorite. So I got some favorites in lots of towns. Oh, I know there, honk dog. As soon as I said Chuck Box, your eyes went blew up. I was like, let's go have some lunch. Let's go to Chuck Box.
Box is pretty darn.
Get out there now. I'll just let shit away.
Trevor's had the best milkshakes. Yeah, Honk didn't seem excited to see us till we said we were going to Chuck Box. Then he seemed excited.
What?
I'm just messing with him.
You better be glad to see anybody and everybody.
It's all good. I was just giving him hell. Well, he had to work, and then we're dragging him out. It's like, hey, right after work, hey, you want to go hang out with us in Bourbon Hunt? Whoa, shit.
Okay, did you see this?
Whoa, calm down. Damn. Hey, easy now. Shit. You ever heard of Tiny's? Tiny's is out on
Oh, they moved
Ah.
though?
well, it was out on Ajo and Kinney Road, and they are moving somewhere in that neighborhood. They've been in that location for like bukus of years or whatever else, but I guess through expansion or whatever else, they got bought out and probably expanding the road out that way because everybody's living out west now. So, yeah. Yeah, there's somewhere in that neighborhood they're going to, Martin. Some shopping center or something, I think, which is going to kind of somewhat take away from the ambiance. But it was right next to the McDonald's there at Ajo and Kinney. And I
It
think-
was good.
think it's closed now, and they're in the process of moving.
I'll look it up here in a minute. Now.
Martin's like, now I need to check it out.
Look it up online.
Well, consider this a food review channel as well as bourbon. It's called Tiny Saloon.
Sometimes it'll show up as Tiny's like
Tiny's Family Restaurant.
Restaurant.
Yeah, it has
too.
shown up as that.
And you're just like, what? That's bar. It's bar. It's bar with bar food, and it's pretty damn good bar food.
Burger place on Speedway and Wilmot's damn good. Can't think of the name.
I would suggest American Eats too. American Eats.
Speedway and Wilmot.
Can I go ahead and put this chicken in the garbage?
What chicken?
The raw chicken?
Yeah, it's going out tonight. Yeah. Johnny G says both the burgers. He's had both, all of them. Tiny's. He's had Chuck Box. He's had Silver Star. He'll agree to all three of them.
Who is that, Johnny?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Silver Star is pretty freaking amazing because they're potatoes.
Martin, it is a hole in the wall. Back in the day, and I don't know if it's still, no, they take cards now. Back in the day, Chuck Box only takes cash. Tiny's used to only take cash. Conveniently, both of them have ATM machines in the place to correct any potential, I don't have any cash. There's an ATM machine right there. Yeah, don't take your car to Tiny's with a new car wash.
Yeah.
I'll just tell you that because it was all dirt. So as soon as you park, you go park your car and everybody drives through the parking lot and just stirs up the big dust cloud. You come back in your car and just be covered in dust. It's like Divine Bovine is good. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Kim's in there beating the meat.
And
Tenderize.
She's in there beating the chicken to oblivion. Harvey's Wine Burgers. Anyone heard of them? No.
What?
Harvey's Wine Burgers. Nope, never heard of them.
Where's that at? Oh, Redbird Cafe.
We were talking about burgers, honey. We're not talking about.
But they have good burgers too. Didn't you have one from there?
I don't think I had the burger there. I was still mad about the $33 Weller single barrel pour.
It'll be alright. You get glad in the same shoes you got mad in.
Yeah, honk. That's they get them cows drunk on people before they butcher them.
Paradise Valley Burger.
I do like Paradise Valley Burger Company too. Okay, so Divine Bovine is what's at Speedway in Wilmot. All right. Yeah, Paradise Valley Burger's good too, though. And that's what Rick said too. So, all right. It was $33 for Weller single barrel. I'm like, damn, you selling me half the bottle? It's like, shit. Make me feel good about it. At least give me like 2 or 3 pours for that damn price. I'm like, shit.
Oh. I'll take it.
Unfortunately, I'm kind of good at both of them, so I like to do both.
Bertha got.
Is she all right with it?
Yes.
Okay.
She said she was very happy because you got one too. So
All right.
she said she was good with it.
All right. Well, I just want to make sure it's all good with everybody.
It is all good in the hood. All good in the hood.
One does lead into the other 100%, Isaac. Pappy's. Where'd you get Pappy? Where'd you get lot beef for $25? Probably Mulligan's. How did I guess? Fucking bitch.
Oh, and we're going.
Sad that I already know the answers before they hit the screen. Like, Mulligan's.
We're going to BJ's on Friday, then back to their house.
That's one of my hidden gems. That place is awesome. The food is it's just bar food, but the pours for the money. I hate to let the cat out of the bag for Tucson, but all right, I'm going to do it. If you're in Tucson and you're looking for good quality pours that you want to try, that you feel like you're never going to get on your bar, go to Mulligan's at Harrison and Golf Links. I'm just going to tell you right now. They don't look like much going in there, and you wouldn't think they'd have WLW, GTS, Rock Hill Farms. They got all that on the bar. Top 3 pours. Heaven Hill 22. 100% would be my number one. Cheesy Gold Foil and probably the Russell's 13 so far. Yeah, those would be it for me. Didn't they get that bottle last year? Yeah, I'm trying to go with releases for this year. Now, Elijah Craig 15 doesn't beat those 3, though. I mean, it was a good pour, though. I didn't go with the JT 10 because that wasn't released this year. How much is Mulligan's asking for a friend? I think $35. It's not bad. I mean, it sounds like a lot. Heaven Hill 22 is. I just, the first time I drank that, I knew Heaven Hill 22 was. I said it when I drank it. I was like, ain't nothing beating this. Come out with something that's better than this? Come on. Yeah, Boiler Hill. All right, you're right. Boiler Hill would be above Elijah Craig 15 for sure. Actually, Boiler Hill would be above Cheesy Gold Foil too for me. I didn't think the Cheesy Gold Foil was that good. It just didn't hit. It didn't hit my flavor profile.
Oh, Johnny, I'm making cheesy chicken tonight.
Yeah, Martin, if you want William LaRue Weller, that's the place to go get it though. $35, do it. Yeah, this bottle is good. It's really. So did you look at yours, Al? So is it Japanese writing on the back or no? Inquiring minds want to know. Mm-hmm. That baby will change your mind about Evan Williams right there. God dang, that is so good. Ooh, I gotta put that back. Hey, look what's next to that Queasy.
A. Smith Bowman.
Mother Yuckus.
Oh, yes.
Steve afraid to walk down the stairs at the moment. Mm-hmm. I'm afraid to walk downstairs. All I gotta do tonight is walk up them. That's easier than walking down. That's for sure. Ain't nothing wrong with that damn outfit. That'd be good. You afraid to walk down the stairs? Hold on, let me do it. I'll do it just for the hell of it. All right, no, put it back. I ain't doing that. No, I can't do it. Can't do it.
What?
The Heaven Hill 22. I'll do this instead. Just taunt them with it. All right. Queasy. It's not Queasy. Dizzy says you got to be like barking out your measurements of everything. He's listening to you in there slinging shit around in the kitchen. The bad thing is she probably cooks like her mama. She don't measure shit. Am I wrong?
Not really, because I've been doing it for so long.
A little pinch of this, a little pinch of that, this, that, and the other. It's like,
What do they want a recipe for?
what the hell? She don't do no damn recipe.
Making cheesy chicken right now.
Yeah, she just shits
Cheese
right.
whiz, cheese crackers, and seasoning. A little bit of jalapeno
See?
sauce.
You see
A
what I
little
mean?
bit of jalapeno juice.
I don't do nothing but eat. Yeah, she don't measure shit. I mean, after you cook something for a while, it's like, gonna give us stiffy. Oh yeah, Alpha Hoss. You better be going for either one of them. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Apparently, me and Al are going to do the 90th. This port is so damn good. They're working that shit over.
Crackers.
Oh, I know what you're doing in there. So basically, it's a chicken breast, cheese whiz, and she rolls it, and then she rolls it in the cheese, crushed up cheese nips, and toothpicks it, and bakes it in the oven. Oh, actually beating that meat. She beat the hell out of it. Do I have anything I haven't opened? You know, I used to have. So I had a Crown Royal XR Red Waterloo that my buddy bought me in 2010 when we were in Europe. Got it for like 80 or 90 bucks. And I traded it last year for a GTS 2025. I've got two GTS 2025s and they're both closed. Because I still have a 24 that has, I've got this much of my 24 left. And I've got two 25s behind it. So I traded somebody straight up for the XR Red for a 2025. And the other 2025, I traded some bottles to get it. Because I just never felt like I was ever going to feel the urge to drink the XR Red. And I was like, let me get like something that I'm really, when it comes down to it, I really want to enjoy it. I'm going to want to crack it open. So I went ahead and went for the Hazmat 2025 GTS. So, yeah. I mean, I took a $80 Crown Royal and I turned it in. And now, granted, I know those bottles are in the secondary, but I wasn't the guy to go look for that kind of money for it anymore. One of those 25 GT, that one of them will get opened as soon as the 24 is gone. And then the other 25 will probably get held on to for something. All right, Dan, have a good one, brother. Thanks for being here.
And Chonky said hi.
Thanks for the bottle, Dan. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Stuff's
Yeah,
in
I
the
mean,
oven.
huh?
Stuff's in the oven.
How long is it going to take?
About an hour.
Oh, shit.
I know.
All
And
right.
then I don't know what else I can make to go with it.
Probably need to sign off this thing anyway.
I'll find out what Jill wants to go with it.
No, Dan, absolutely. No problem sending samples. Actually, I missed a couple samples I need to send you anyway. The Huling and the Unrestricted. I've got it on my list now because after I was like, damn it, I forgot two of them. All right. Mine too, Al. God dang, this thing is so. It's like a 9 year or something, if I remember right.
Put your key back up there.
Yeah, it's a 9 year. $78 corn, 10 rye, 12 barley. Barreled December of 2015. So it's 9+ years old, but damn. I don't know what part of the warehouse they're putting this in, but it is the honey hole. It is. Okay, you get a 9. Dog, rip this toy around. You get a 9-year Elijah Craig barrel proof or whatever else, and anywhere near the same proof point, it doesn't taste anything like this. This thing is special. I mean, I don't know where the magic is happening in here. 107 proof. I mean, it's less proof than the Elijah Craig barrel proofs, and it is just a whole nother level of quality. That'll be in Phoenix, Brian. Yeah, that'll be in it's gonna be in Chandler. 2929 Ocotillo Road, if you want to be there. It'll be early morning, probably 6 a.m. Friday. Which means everybody be starting lining up Thursday night, but give them she's probably, I don't know where she's going. She doesn't put the food in the oven. She's just going to be about an hour. Where's the Garrison Brothers? I don't have the Garrison. I've got some samples. I got 24 and 25 Cowboy bourbon, but I ain't got none of that damn baseball glove. I wasn't real happy with the video from Friday. I mean, it was not as good as my one in March was, but yeah. Still get Queasy needs the balconies. Nice. All right. You didn't like those pictures yesterday, Queasy, from Warren? All that Circle City we were sitting in the middle of? There you go, Queasy. Hey, you were with us in spirit. The they're not better than that Whiskey Weather Double Oak, though. I'm just telling you that those bottles ruined me. Mine was barreled on December 13th, 2015. Yeah, this bottle's pretty damn special. This thing is. Can you imagine 10 years from now when the 100th anniversary one comes up? I'm already thinking about that one. I'm like, man, 9 more years when that thing comes out, it's going to be good. Exact date is yours, really? Come on. Probably barreled a shit ton of them that day. That's crazy. I wish they put like the dump date on there though. They don't. Feel like they'd be like Blanton's, so everybody's chasing dates, so right. December 13th, 2015. Warren. 12, 13, 15. Please don't tell me yours says the same shit, because Warren, he's got like 3 of them. Hold on, let me look at my backup. No, I'm not flexing, guys. God. If this son bitch says December 13th, I'm gonna shit a brick here. Yep, same day. They were busy that day. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that backup says December 13th too. Tell him, Dub. Hold on. I had to tell Jack Daniels Angel Share. Step to the side. Oof. So apparently December 13th, they barreled a whole lot of shit. I wish they put the dump date on there too. That'd have been funny. That'd have been funny. We had a bunch of the same dump dates. That'd have been awesome. If you go to the distillery tours and you see how many barrels a day that they actually like barrel up, it's a lot. I think Buffalo Trace does like a couple thousand barrels a day. It's a lot. The whiskey or Mellick pick, dude. I'm down to. Nah, I've got a little bit. This is my last bottle, Queasy. It's still pretty full. I'm right there on it. Shit. Damn that oak and cedar pick, though. I'm like knocking the shit out of that damn thing. That one's way lower. So. Dude, so much fun. You're going to love it, Brian. It's. Ooh, love this pour. $40 days till we start driving. Big Bourbon Club. What is going on here? Well, having a few pours, talking about bourbon drops, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah, we just had a bourbon drop on Friday. I did some bourbon hunts yesterday in Phoenix. So we're just kind of talking about a little bit about all of it. Big Dub, AZ, Honk Dog. They were hunting with me on yesterday. So, yeah, I was up there we get up there. Morning, we got up there at first stop we made at 7:30 in the morning. We didn't leave town till 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Yeah, because we got home 4:30. So it is a house of bourbon nonsense. That would be a fair assessment. Yeah, if you're coming in here and you're looking for structure and this, that, and the other, it's not a whole lot of that. Never a game plan when I walk in. I mean, I have a couple things I want to talk about when we come in, but off the rails at some point. Not to the point that Friday night went, but that wasn't my life. So 6 stores, a damn good burger. And nobody likes structure. 100%. You guys go with the flow for sure. Yeah, 6 stores, a damn good burger. Yes. Yeah, it was. That was a blast. Dude, I ain't gonna lie to you, Dub. When I got home, when you dropped me off in my car, I was beat. Like I got in the car and I was like, it's like 30 minutes, 40 minutes to get home from there. And I'm like, yeah, it was not good. I was just tired. I came home 15 minutes before the live for Artfully Bourbon started. I grabbed something to eat, a little bit of something to eat, not much. Sat down. I was immediately already falling asleep. Well, I could have because it's got Super Cruise on it, so you really don't have to drive that damn thing. Once you put it in the GPS and turn the cruise on and the steering wheel goes green, it does its thing. It's 3 minutes fast. Oh, it says 5:30. It's right on time. Keeping that and the grandfather clock synced is a battle all on its own. I was just so tired, man. I was like I said, 20 something hours the night before, and I did like 5 hours of sleep, and then we hunted all day. And I was like, got back in the car, and I mean, good conversation. It was great, but dude, whew, he dropped me off, and he went inside Mexican restaurant, Nana's Kitchen, where the Mexican candy came from. Because I'm gonna go in and say hi, and I'm like, my shit's in the car. I'm going home. Colorado. We're gonna find a Weller single barrel. Mm. Oh, Ben Gillette, Big Rick, you have some splaining to do. What the? Ben Gillette, welcome in, brother. He's at church. He's been praying to the good man above. He's praying for a Weller single barrel. 7:30 on Sunday. I was like, oh, Sunday evening service. All right, cool. Off having pours, watch Steve in a movie. Man. Tighten up, Rick. What's up, Toasty Goat? Rick, hit me up. You got my number. I can get you a single barrel. So toasted. Yeah, we can work something out. I'll be the bigger man here. I mean, I'm good with it. Let's see. Hold on. I'll do this just for Big Rick. He's in here. But this damn bottle's tricky as hell to put away though. Some bitch is like, you gotta drink this early in the night because you drink that some this late at night, you'll dump that some bitch right on the damn ground. Alright, let's do that. And let's do, hold on. Where we got? Yeah, here we go. Here we go, Big Rick. You mean this? That bottle? Yeah, we'll crack that bad boy out there. You know how Big Rick stays up there. Yeah, he does. Well, he's in Fort Wayne. Nashville and Fort Wayne aren't real close. I mean, you got Indianapolis in between. Nashville's down there in Brown County, where all the hunters hang out down there in the Bloomington area, but he ain't getting by me on no damn Indiana geography since I got family from there. And I was born there, actually. So, Big Rick knows I know. I mean, my parents, and hell, I was born there too. I was born in Terre Haute. So I'm a Hoosier. Who's your daddy? Whew. Man, this thing is good. Damn. You call me during live, bro. Come on. What made me move to Arizona? Uncle Sam. I was stationed at Barksdale Air Force Base in Louisiana, and I took a civilian job in Germany in 2003. And we went over there for almost 8 years till 2011. The government's like, hey, you're only supposed to be over here for 5 years. You got to go back to the U.S. And they said, we're going to find you a job. And lo and behold, they found us a job in Tucson, Arizona. And here we are. And the option was you can either take the job or you can go to the unemployment line. So here we are. We're in Arizona. We've been here ever since. Old Uncle Sam says, I'll find you a job, but he just don't tell you where. So here we are. They did offer me a job in Oklahoma City first, a couple of months before they offered me this one. And they're like, well, you have the option to take it or not take it. And I didn't want to leave. So I was like, I ain't taking that. Then I got Arizona. So thanks for taking the job. No, Rick, I'm on a live, so I wasn't going to answer the phone, but we can work something out, Rick. Work out a trade. I'm not big into swapping money around because I feel like I'm sticking somebody. So if you got something that I can't get that you can get, then maybe we can talk. It's all good. It's called Bourbon currency. Mm-hmm. Yeah, trade's where it's at. Jason Bourbon, 1987. Welcome in. Nothing wrong with that. That's what folks in Apple ran off of. Yep. Barter system. Got Tippy's pick of what? Always down for a pick, brother. Store. It's a store in Indiana. Al. Yeah. All right. About to wrap this thing up. Top of the hour. We got just so I can hit the 5-hour mark. Pour my least favorite. God, I think I did that earlier. Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. That Elgin. That was the one I was just like, yeah, I'm not a fan. Man, I'll tell you what, if it's that bad off, I've dumped it by now. But I know what it is. I'm just going to go ahead and pour it now. I already know what it is. I just do not. I got a backup to it, too. That's the bad part. I tried to sell it this weekend just to get rid of it. I liked it, I thought, at first. I do not like it now. All right, Queasy, it's not fun anymore. I'm going to put it back. Put her back. Wanted you enough with it. This thing. Yeah, it's about $60 a disappointment here. Let's go with that one. Oh, no. God, this happens every time when I'm about ready to punch out. People pop in here. Mary, what's up? Actually, people were asking if I needed to do a welfare check on you guys. You're branding the same damn craziness is going on. I'm about to punch out of this son of a bitch here in about 5 or 6 minutes. So don't get offended if I do, because I've been on for almost 5 hours. So it was the day at Buster's. Well, I know Freddie was at Buster's. Yeah, rub it in, rub it in. Come on. Yeah. Actually, I was thinking if I didn't hit today, and I'm going to Rick and Bertie's on Friday, so I probably wasn't going to do anything till Saturday. So I don't know. Wednesday was really good. I could do a short on Wednesday maybe, but yeah, it's oh yeah, they're over there rubbing elbows with Freddie. They ain't got time for us damn small fries in here. Like hanging out with Freddie. That's all good. Hell, I'm jealous. Envious. Yeah. I almost didn't go live today. The internet wasn't cooperating. I was like resetting. I was doing this, doing that. I'm like, yeah, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. One on the drawing for the sample tasting event. I get you guys packaged tomorrow. Just so you guys know, Brandon and Mary. Yeah, it showed up like Friday night into Tucson or Saturday morning. Either way, because yeah, Dizzy. Let's go live tonight. Whoa, shit. That's cool. I'd love to meet Freddie. That'd be awesome. It's me. Oh, 12-year weeded Hewlett. Dude, stop. Whose box took 30 minutes to open? Alice? Um, here comes Kim. Hey, I like the lighting.
I like it, but where's my
Which one are you looking for?
maker's mark? When I do it.
Up there in the middle of the second shelf.
Okay. Bertha wanted a picture and I forgot to send it to you. So, yeah.
Oh, because she wants to buy one at the distillery?
Yeah. So she wanted a picture of it. Hey, Bubba, what you got? What you got, Bubba?
Which Hewling? Are we talking about the Overton Park one? That thing is, oh, jeez.
Come here. Come here. Bring me that. Bring. What you got? Give me that. Oh, I gotta roll it up first.
Single barrel weeded Hewling my busters. Now, I'm a weeder guy, so I'd be all over that too, I'm sure, but. It's from a gas station. Get it, Truman.
He's trying.
Get it, boy. Get it. Get it. Get it, Tutu. Get it, Tutu.
Look at the rug.
Dog is like dug in, like they're playing tug of war over there.
You better
Like,
give me that. You better give me that, boy. Oh, I got it. I gotta roll it up.
oh, dude, he's all over it. He's like ripping at it.
I have to throw it. I have to roll it up first.
That thing. Oh, the brown sugar spice one she likes? Yeah, it's good.
Oh, yeah, she loved that. She liked it better than the President's Choice. I was like, what?
Sounds like Rick and Bertha are both dipping a bottle of Maker's Mark.
Yeah.
And you both better do videos. I'll just clip it in some other video of mine. What you guys like doing the old Kim doing the old boat oar on it. Like,
that's right. That's the only way you're going to get it. That's the only way to get it.
it's from a gas station. What the hell are you talking about, Al? Look at my bottle. Your bottle, Steve. Last cherry chasing. The fuck is that? Where are you going, bro?
Gas station. Why is he talking about
Dog, help me out here. I'm like trying to figure out what the hell I'm looking at. I'm like, I'm looking. I don't see it. What the hell's going on here? No, Rick, you're dipping, bro.
dip, baby, dip, mama, dip.
Dip, baby, dip.
Baby, dip.
Dip, baby, dip.
He's gonna dippy.
Oh, cherry crumble. Don't go there, Dub. We don't talk about cherry crumble. Cherry crumble is like ash yard. We don't talk about it.
We need some more Al. We need more cherry crumble Al.
You will
Alfred.
not let me spell Hewling. Okay, so what do you want? What do you want to know on Hewling? Oh. Station. What the fuck are you talking about? This Hewling? It's Overton Park Shell, 90 years, 1936 to 2026. 122.36 proof, 9 year, 61.18 alcohol. Set the bar, yeah. That's the same damn mash bill, Dizzy, as the one damn Dub bought. Dub, you may really, really like this because this damn thing is amazing. Yeah, this is 5244.4. I didn't realize this one was that same damn mash bill. What the? Damn, Dub, you're going to like this one. No, it's not Shell gas station. God dang it, Al. I knew when it said Shell at the end, that was what you were going to think.
I know, buddy.
What is some rice cooking in the microwave?
I'm cooking rice in the rice cooker.
There's a song there that says that, honey. There like a country song that says that.
Cooking rice in the.
Rice cooking in the microwave.
No idea.
All right.
I don't cook no damn rice in the microwave.
Who does? But
Rice gotta be cooked.
same boat.
Rice.
Dumbass. Anyway, I think I'm talking shit here. Pretty sure Travis Tritt. God damn it, I knew it. Got the rice cooking in the microwave. I'm telling you.
Why is there rice cooking in the microwave?
It's a song. I'm telling you. It's in a,
What song is it, though? I'm trying to
hold on. God dang it. It's a great day to be alive.
Oh, yeah, there is that line there.
There is rice cooking in the microwave.
There
God
is,
damn it.
there
I thought I was
is.
making that shit up.
I thought you were. I was convinced.
She wasn't getting the vibe, I guess.
I'm glad when I get my car back.
Why?
I'm just ready to have my car back.
You didn't like the Super Cruise in there?
Of course I like the Super Cruise, but it's still not my car. I need my car. My car.
There. I'm talking about what's correct until I see. Dang it. All right, folks. I'm about to punch off this thing. I got to work tomorrow. It's God, it's 6:00. Yeah, I got to punch out. Jeez. I was thinking 3-4 hours today, but yeah, it didn't happen.
See you guys later in the week.
Look, Kim like, see you later.
On the door, get your ass on the way out. Just kidding.
Wait, you got rice cooking in the microwave? We do.
I do have rice cooking in
How much longer does the rice got?
I just started it. But the chicken still got like probably 15 minutes.
All right. I guess we're good for another 15. We're good for another 15. They said. You just told them.
No, that's not what that means.
That's what they think.
Well, they're wrong. I'm right.
Are they wrong and are you right?
Yes, always.
They're like they love you, but they're not agreeing with you too much.
I can't help it.
Rick's like, bye.
Bye.
Cook corn in the microwave, just don't peel the husk off. Yeah. Actually, we cheat. We use frozen corn. It works just fine. Honestly, it's pretty damn good. Rick's getting the yell. No, man, no. Don't be encouraging. Don't be encouraging this shit the wrong way.
What are we encouraging?
Rick's like, bye. Everybody's like, Al's like, no, man, no. No.
Yeah, Al, yeah.
Al's like, no. Daddy Al says no.
Daddy Al. Come on now. Isn't it your bedtime?
No,
It's supposed to be in mine.
it's only 7 o'clock for him.
I know, but it's getting close to being my bedtime.
You're still cooking dinner.
I got shit to do, places to go, dishes to wash.
Yep. Daddy Al's not happy with you, Kim.
I'm sorry. I still love you though. Still love you, buddy.
This place is to go. Shit, you're not wrong, Dizzy. 100%. Yeah, she's 100% ready for bed. She was probably ready for bed when she went to the movies.
Well, I don't go right to sleep, but I'm reading stuff.
She goes in and does all her reading and all that, so.
And think about, ooh, what are my kids going to put me through this week?
All right.
Probably see y'all Wednesday, I'm sure. Wednesday or Thursday.
Wednesday? What the hell?
Friday.
Hmm.
Not Friday. You won't see us Friday.
No, we will not be here Friday.
We will not have a Friday this week, guys.
Friday is definitely not happening. Friday we will be at Rick and Birdie's for Rick's birthday. One last pour. All right, we're gonna do it. Almost stayed here, chowing down on Captain D's. Hell yeah!
Gotta have Long John Silver's. Captain D's ain't squat.
Yes,
Definitely
sir.
Long John Silver's.
Live from Rick and Birdie's in. Yeah. Pretty sure they're not going to be down for that. Products before. Oh, this is the one to get the John. I mean, for shelfers. I mean, don't let Queasy talk about the A. Smith back here because that's like a unicorn bottle, but. And there's no Long John Silver's here.
Well,
I think the one in Casa Grande closed, didn't it?
yeah, it did.
Yeah.
There is some in Phoenix, but
Is
I
there?
know where you want to be.
All right. Then once we get into Phoenix, she forgets all about it. There used to be one between Tucson and Phoenix, and it's like, all right, pop off the freeway, go get it, and then head home. But That one's gone, and-
Seafood. I love their chicken.
when we're in Phoenix, it's like we start thinking about other things like Chuck Box and all that other stuff. We just lose focus.
Hey, Bubba's 33 is pretty good.
This bottle here, if you can get this hunter proofer, it's like $60 ish. Do it. Don't buy the Isaac. Don't buy the Bowman Brothers. Buy that one. Those are a little bit cheaper, but this is the one you want.
I got that song stuck in my head. It's a great day to be alive. Sun still shining.
What? About to pour this mother yuckus up. Blind this against Eagle Rare? Nah, I think they would be different. This is not. Well, I don't know. Oh, shit. That is kind of grapey, isn't it? Oh, I know it's the same juice, but it is kind of grapey.
Eagle Rare is
Kim don't give a shit. Here we go. We're back to the Chuck box. Everybody like, Chuck box, Chuck box.
Chuck box.
Rick's like you, Dub. And Birdie. They're big U of A people. And it's like, kind of pains me to go down there to university by ASU, but that food is so damn good. We look past it.
I used to like that place that was downtown Tucson that had like the homemade English muffins that did their burgers on the homemade English muffins.
A Diablo burger.
Yeah, that shit was pretty freaking good too.
Fat guy always knows food. Somebody says food. I'm in. Rocktober slots.
Hey, Rocktober! I need something to drink.
Yeah, Rick and Birdie don't give us any pushback when we say Chuck box.
No.
No. I need the link for this. I know, right? Those sample boxes are cool. It's hot sauce box, I think, or something, but I'll look it up. It can hold 3 or 5. I mean, buying them in bulk, if you've got places to store it, would probably be the way to go. Because even if I bought 25 of the 3,
we need more.
More.
Cherry crumble.
There you go. You got it in there. Al knows he's on the hunt. Hell, if he can get 12 of them, I'm driving to Colorado to pick them up.
Yeah, when are we gonna do that? All the time.
I'll do it on my 3-day weekend. You can stay here.
Hell no, you won't. I'll be going with you. I'll be going with you.
I'll take Warren with me. We'll go bourbon hunting.
Nope.
Warren,
you can go.
I'll take Warren and Honk, and we'll go bourbon hunting.
That's okay. Me and the girls will go to Vegas. Oh, but you'll want a bourbon hunt there too. So
Warren's like, hell yeah, let's go.
me and Alyssa and Birdie will go to Vegas.
Whoa.
Yeah, and you'll want to hunt there too.
I want to hunt everywhere I go.
I know.
No. Warren says the pilot's gassed up and ready to go. Just say the word.
Well, that's going to be a while.
Mrs. Honk says she's in.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm all about it. I need y'all to donate to my donors' choose. That's what I should have done. They could have donated to my donors' choose for my flexible furniture.
What the hell are you talking about?
My
school
donors
thing?
choose my
What do they have to
list.
donate? They just have to vote, or they have to actually
No, they
pay
actually
money?
have to donate money.
Oh, well, shit. What the hell is good as that?
A lot, because then they're gonna match whatever I get.
Well, you didn't say that part. Just
Yeah.
like, hey, just give me money.
No, they match whatever I get.
The school district does, or
No, it's
State.
this place called Donors Choose.
so some company does?
Yeah, it's who we went through when I won that $2,500 grant.
Well, let me know. Give me a link.
Oh, well, here, I'm gonna email it to you.
When does it end?
Wait, hold on. I can email to Red
All right.
Dog.
Not about hitting you folks up for money, but she's got this thing for school where she's gotten like free furniture and all kinds of stuff.
Because we are
But
a
these
Title I
companies will
district.
match whatever money you raise, so it's just like, all right, cool.
It's like
She's gotten a lot of shit out of this, but
I got all new, like brand new desks and chairs last year. We got to go to
the football game,
Football
the day
game and
after
do this big
Christmas, they
thing,
paid
yeah.
for our parking, they paid for. That's it, right? Gave us tickets to the game, free
Yeah.
parking.
free parking.
Yeah,
We had fun down at the Renaissance.
we did.
Got to go to Fine Ash, which is a fine.
We left at halftime, just so you guys know.
Because
We
it
were,
was
we were
like
right behind the
Gophers
Minnesota
smiles.
Golden Gophers band.
So
They were
loud.
like, every time they were like gain 2 yards, they like blast their damn instruments, and it was like, oh my god! By like halftime, I was done.
Oh, we were ready to go drink anyhow.
Yeah, I went and did some bourbon drinking after that. Whoa, what the hell we got there?
I sent it to your Red Dog email. Don't feel like you have to do anything, guys. It's just, it'd be nice to get this flexible furniture where the kids can sit on the floor and they.
She's the ultimate fundraiser. They love her at school.
Oh, Alyssa's like, can you send me that link? Yes, Alyssa.
She is. She's good at it. People just want to give her shit. She's like applied for grants and all kinds of shit from all these companies. You got to type letters. You got to do this. You got to do that. And
Hey, hi.
here's $2,500 for this. Here's money for this. So all these teachers are like scrambling to get shit. Kim's got like new desks, new this, new that, and they're like, "How the hell do you get all that shit?" Companies will donate money if you just put shit in their damn programs. But yeah, she's good at it. There was Sapple at the distillery. Yeah, there was some when I was there. Yeah, Queasy. I just answered you back. Now, Kim is Kim is the master at getting money out of people. She's good at it.
No.
She's good at it.
No.
But half of it is most of
Just
the teachers
doing it.
just won't put in for it.
You just have to.
Then they
do it.
bitch that they don't get nothing. It's like, did you ask? No.
And all you do is got to use AI. Elena is for educators. That's what it's made for.
Yeah.
I pay for it.
It's not like she's getting the money. It's going to the kids. And it's like,
I will never see, it's not ever going to leave me. It'll stay at the school when I leave.
well, here's the thing. Like, if people donate and the money goes and she buys desks, how many years are those desks going to be there? Like, it doesn't only benefit kids for that year. It benefits kids for, the next 10 years. So it's just like, probably a pretty good deal. How do you get your post-name blue? That's moderators that get those. Those desks will be there. Exactly, Alpha Hoss. Exactly what we tell everybody. It's like, money's there
flexible
for
furniture, the thermal laminating stuff, that I order also, that's part of it because I use all that stuff for the kids.
every bit of money that she always gets. They're always like,
Oh, and stickers.
You don't-
I asked for stickers.
You
Kids love
don't
stickers.
keep it for you, and it's like, no, it's for the kids. It's not for me.
I got no money out of this last year. None. Zero.
It's-
I just got the desks. I ordered the shit and it magically appeared. They said, "Oh, you're approved. Congratulations."
Nice. For school stuff, man, I appreciate that, dude. Really.
What? Tons of teachers out here do it. I say tons. There are some that do it out here.
There you go. Chasing Bourbon, you're in there. No, we appreciate that. I mean, that's not what this is about.
No, God, no. Please, let's
But
just change the
we
subject
just,
now.
no, we just,
Let's just change subject. Bourbon. Cheers.
it's crazy. It's
Cheers. I'm drinking some crumble.
makes
Yeah.
makes you wonder what the school districts put their money into, because it's not what you think it is. All your school taxes, you're like, where does all that money go?
You know, taxes are what support teachers in the state. And the lower the taxes, the less money we make.
Yeah.
Same thing for like police officers and other public servants. It's just
It's nuts.
when it's tied to taxes, those states don't pay their public servants anything.
I got into fights at work over people going, teachers get 3 months a year off. How they bitching about? Like, let
No, I
me
don't.
tell you something.
I get 2 months and it's
Whoa.
I might get like 6 weeks
Dude.
off. What?
Chasing dude, man. Come on, bro.
I might get like what? I don't have the thing on. Hang on. I have to get the
I'm not a certified teacher, but I teach lessons when necessary. Chasing Bourbon, dude. Thanks.
Do you know though that I was watching a thing the other day that 24% of teachers in Arizona teach 6/5, which means we don't have a planning period. I'm one of them. 28% are long-term subs because they can't find teachers. It's really kind of sad, this situation.
They basically work the teachers to death so they don't have to hire additional teachers. Where's it at?
That's
Get it.
not happening.
Get it. Come on.
No, it's not happening.
Everybody wants it.
It's not happening.
It's being requested.
No, it's not happening.
What?
The goblin. She won't do it.
I'm not in the mood today.
Aw, she's just not feeling it today. We don't even have Shire today, huh?
We didn't get done Friday either.
You're
you
the
turn that
perfect
down?
bad example. Oh, I'm sorry. So, Alpha Hoss is like, look, you put all these like little ghosts across there.
The goblin. No
Happy
goblin.
Sunday.
Yeah, not happening, dog. Sorry.
Teach us CPR to have students to choose from. Oh my God.
Something Neo. Yeah, I know. I've been trying. I tried to break off and people jumped in here, and I hate to leave people hanging. Like I show up like 5 minutes, I'm about to punch out, and
What a weirdo. So what did you want me to see on here? I'm not seeing. I can't go back up.
well, 2 super chats from Chasing Bourbon, 1987.
Thank you.
Said, give it to the kids.
Chasing Bourbon, thank you so much. I will put it towards my own Choose Donor stuff. So, and y'all can donate to any teacher that puts in through there. It's called Donors Choose. And I want to say they do it like all over the states. So, just so you know.
I was waiting for the fool that doesn't clean during AED training. Zona says hi, Kim.
Hi, Mike.
Mike got a little nappy in and Mike's back.
Guess who's back? Back again. See this corner?
Mike,
Left or right?
Ashley needs to be at Total Wine on the 28th.
Okay.
I got stuff to give her on the 28th. And she can't be at Total Wine. I'll meet her outside at Safeway. But I got stuff I need to give you guys. For your birthday, brother. What the? Dude, man, really?
All right, rice will be done in 10 minutes. So that means chicken will be done in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We're down to 10 minutes, just so you know. Stomach is
All right, fellas, take it easy. Easy, fellas, easy. All right.
calm down.
Oh,
Fuck.
shit, Ken, don't say calm down. Damn it, that'll make everybody damn mad.
Jeez. People are dumb sometimes.
Come on now, easy. One big happy family here. All right.
We are. I love everybody.
All right, let's see. Yeah, Brandon and Mary, we get your stuff tomorrow. It was in Tucson.
I can't wait.
Friday night or Saturday morning. It got
That
here.
was with nothing but love. Tell you what, love me like that. Ooh, I don't know about that.
Let me see.
I don't either. Do we need to buy some more soap? Soap's on sale for like $2.95 again.
We stink or something?
No, but the Bath and Body Works soap, like the foamy soap, $2.95 again. I don't know if I should order more or not.
Oh, we're fudding this motherfucker. Oh my God.
Who's the Elmer Fudd? I'm not paying attention.
Elmer Fudd is
I know who.
bottle assassin. That's what Dizzy calls him.
Bye, October slots.
All right, take it easy, Rocktober.
Rocktober. See you later, bud.
Good to see you in here. Take
Have a
care.
good week.
Hell, Mary, we're excited to get it. I want to see when it got here now.
Yeah, I want to open
If
it
it
up
was Friday.
on live.
All right, so you don't want me to open it?
No, we want to open it up when we
She
can.
gonna make me sit on that shit.
Yes.
I know one of the things that's in there. She gonna make me sit on that shit.
I am. I'm sorry.
I know
wanna
what's
wait
in
till,
there.
like we do something like Wednesday or Thursday, and then we can open it up.
We can't do anything. I'll have to do it Wednesday. Damn it.
Right.
Man, this shit ain't even right.
I love Bath and Body Works. They have their hand soaps for your sink on sale for $2.95 right now.
Damn.
I'm sure there's like a limit 20, but still $2.95.
What? A batch 5 of A. Smith Bowman for $120. What the? All right. No more Neo. You can't get anything.
Yay!
Okay, it got into Tucson on Saturday morning at 4:45,
And they couldn't deliver
and
it.
it sat there until tomorrow because it's residential. They don't deliver on Saturday. But funny, I sent something to Honk Dog on a Friday, and they delivered it to him on a Saturday, and I didn't pay for Saturday delivery, so I
That's
don't
because he
get it.
lives in Phoenix.
It's because he lives in Scottsdale.
No, it's just that Phoenix area. We're like little bitty Tucson.
Dude, I'm up in A. Smith Bowman. Dude, he's killing it, bro. Neo, you can't say nothing about anything for like 2
Even
years.
the dog is up in arms over the A. Smith.
A. Smith Bowman for $120, dude. Yeah, don't say nothing in here,
Ooh,
bro.
I
We
bet
love
it
you,
did.
but
What'd y'all get at Buster's?
My credit card went into meltdown at Buster's. Whoa!
What'd you get at Buster's? I want to know.
Truman started barking behind that A. Smith.
Yeah,
He's
he
like,
did.
"Hello!" Neo, you're on only dream to suspect your collection is legit.
Right? You can't.
Dude, A. Smith Bowman is like unicorn catch. I mean, it's like
And you
crazy.
get it for $120. That's amazing.
Shit, some bitch was in front of me for $200 or
Yeah.
$250. I would
Said,
grab
I
it.
quit counting bottles 20 years ago.
There we go. Now we're getting the answer. What's going off on the timer?
That's just the microwave. Let me know that.
I didn't know if something was ready. I was like waiting for the smoke to come out.
No, the corn.
All right, cool.
Here. You can
What's
finish
that?
that. It's just not hitting right.
What is it?
It's the cherry crumble. I don't know.
200 for batch 5 is a solid score. Yeah.
That was not a season.
Zona says he remembers when Pappy Van Winkle sat on the shelf. Those are the days.
Mystic Flower Cookie. I don't have her on my team. I need her on my team.
1100. Good God, dude. Go to Unicorn. It's like 300 or 400. Yeah, hunting in
Oh,
Phoenix was cool yesterday.
oh, actually, what do you guys think? Never mind. He's like,
All right, I'm finished this cherry crumble, and then we are calling it because it's about dinner time.
Yep, it is.
Then I have to go to work. I don't want to go. I really need to retire.
how I feel about like put
I was talking to the folks at Trevor's. I moved to Phoenix and work at Trevor's.
They said they hired me.
Hmm?
They said they hired me.
The guy asked me if I wanted a job. Cheesy chicken. Cheesy chicken, rice, and what else, Kim?
Corn.
Corn, rice.
Yeah, when you gonna make
Arby's.
Am I gonna make what?
Going to Arby's.
No, nobody's going to Arby's.
Ew.
Remind me, not on Sunday though.
Going to Arby's. Potato cakes.
Next Saturday.
I'm not gonna remember next Saturday. That's all.
They bring potato cakes back to Arby's.
Yes, they did.
There you go.
Because those things are yummy.
Quincy.
Light snack.
They had to bring them back. They got a damn public outcry over that. I mean, damn. Let's talk about important shit like Arby's getting rid of potato cakes. That'd be like Jack in the Box getting rid of
Did I
tacos.
have that guy? Wait.
If you know, you know.
Wait. When did I have him? I'm so confused. Hello?
Of course, the channel's taking the #1 place for my YouTube due to daily engagement. Al, thank you, brother. I was like, damn, what did I do wrong now? Email me, Chase Bourbon, 1987. You want to sample? Oh, geez, bro. Whew. Oh my God. What batch do I have? I have 3. I've got 3. Yeah. I've had 3 and I've got a bottle of 3, but I've had a sample of 4, but I've not had 5. Al, you're the man. Jack in the Box egg rolls. Oh, I don't curse Jack in the Box. Chasing Bourbon 1987 Gmail? Where you at? Hit me up at barrelproofbanter@gmail.com and I'll hit you back. The Jack Bacon cheddar wedges were fire. Fair? Al, thanks again, brother. You guys are the best. That money will all go to Kim after YouTube takes their 30%, but yeah. Doesn't matter. Money goes to the kids anyway. Need more Jack in the Box in my life. Fair.
You.
Damn, brother. Killing it. Many of the foreign Chase Bourbon, I appreciate that. Many of the foreign-owned liquor stores I deal with call me when something good comes in because I always pay in cash. Not going to argue with them. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. I mean, really, the free enterprise versus whatever else. I mean, I don't hate on any of it. Yeah, come on now. Hell yeah, I remember Van Halen days.
Why'd you make it? I'm so scared.
I always make it like that. Like, I took half of that one. It's really hot, so be careful.
I don't do the bacon ultimate. I do the sourdough jack. Sourdough jack's my go-to there if I'm going to do a burger. If not, bad thing is sourdough jack is enough that I have to get 2 tacos. So then I'm like, is it better if I just skip the sourdough jack and do like a 6-pack of tacos? Probably not any better, but it happens.
No, I did not.
Al sent you $20.
Thank you, Al.
Says he's hot for teacher like Van Halen.
Yes. I love you for that.
It was a good album. I remember going to that concert. It was like awesome. It was the best.
That was a good concert.
I remember it was like the 3/4 sleeve shirt, black sleeves with the Van Halen Tour of the World, and it had the guy on the back with the big sledgehammer. And my sister's job was to do laundry. My job was to do other stuff in the house, and she bleached it. And I got bleach spots on the black sleeves of the shirt. And I remember being so pissed over a $15 t-shirt back in the day.
Well, that was a lot back in the day.
That was a lot of money in 1984. Yeah. The shit you remember, right? Queasy says only exceptions for Arby's. Him and that damn Arby's.
Queasy, I bet's never even eaten at Arby's.
Arby's is bad. Don't go to it.
All right. I'm going to finish this off, and then we got to kill it. It's time for me to eat.
Anyone who tells you to
Vegan? What the hell?
They're a sellout.
I was 9 years old in 1984.
Oh, gosh.
My God, I was about to start driving. What the
I was 84. I would have been like 13.
Got my learner's permit in 84. All right, cool. All right, cool, everybody. We're going to punch out of here. Got to eat some dinner. Got to take the trash out of the street. Actually, got to go to work tomorrow. So, as always, appreciate everything you guys have done, being here, the chat. Martin, cool to see you this Friday on the Bourbon Drop. Everybody, thanks for the donations, Kim, for the kids.
Thank you so freaking much. You did not have to do that, guys.
None of you guys are feeling obligated to do any of that, but
thank you.
Work is overrated. I will agree, Mary. Have a great night. Chat, Steve, Goblin, and Miss Kim. Even though the Goblin didn't make an appearance, she sort of kind of did, but
Not really. I did in spirit.
here she did in spirit. So at least you guys got that. She's down here. She hears you.
You know what?
Brandon, Mary, thanks for everything. Can't wait. Apparently, I'm not opening the package till Wednesday.
Until we do your next live. And
All right,
then
we'll do a
open it.
live on Wednesday, and we'll do a Whiskey Wednesday live, and then we'll crack it then. How about that? And I know one of the things that's in there, and I'll be jonesing for that shit. She's going to make me wait till Wednesday.
Yup.
But I'll tell you what, I will open it on the live on Wednesday. How about that? We'll make it good. So that way everybody gets to see it when I see it. Maybe that'll make us might be able to make a push for 1,000 that night. Could be a good night. Could be a not going to work on Thursday. We'll see. All right, cool. All right, everybody. Have a great week, and
See you later.
we'll see you guys on Wednesday. Absolutely. And as I always like to say, until next time,
Cheers.
cheers.